Hello and welcome to the Knights of the Smith Dinner Table Real Play video of our Adventures in Greyhawk campaign. When last we left our valiant heroes, they had cleared out a whole chamber, and I'm going to move somebody down here so that way I can show a whole chamber of goblins with multiple side rooms. They had taken on some sort of magma creature that nobody figured out what it was, and now they've opened the door into this hallway, having heard some noises from the other side. And that is where we will pick right up. So it looks like it was Eric who actually opened the door after Raidlin had checked it. And you hear something moving about outside. And as the door swings open and your light casts out from it, something sounds a little surprised, kind of a surprise snuffling noise. What are you going to do?
I'm going to take a step in with my shield raised and never stand stance.
All right. So as you get up to there, let that update. Move that to the background.
Now, he has light on his shield, doesn't he?
Actually, I think he was the one with the light, so I'll move it from...
Yeah, on my shield spike.
And you can see that this hallway, what you can see of it so far, nodules of luminescent fungi hanging from the ceiling and walls, growing in clumps on the floor, as well as a vaguely nauseous light illuminating portions of grand bas relief carvings on the stone walls, or bas relief, sorry. The carvings all consist of dragons in various stages of raining fire down upon terrified humans, elves, dwarves, and other folks. There are patches of soil and compost covering about half the floor. It's not going to do anything mechanically, which allows a variety of wand-looking grasses to grow. And that is what you see so far. Is everybody going to kind of step up behind them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, I believe he would be the one who would come next.
Yep.
And you're going to step on out into the hallway proper?
Yep, just take another step as we're peeking around.
All right, and Growmore's got the rear of the party. And as you come around, you look to the south and you see another one of those bugbears. Similar to the one that you fought back in that first room you came into. He's wearing a dark black robe, kind of ratty looking, and he has a scythe, and he roars in anger as you enter what appears to be his garden. So with that, we are going to go ahead and have everybody roll their perception for initiative.
21.
Nice. 21 for Conrad. How about Growmore?
You can see it.
Oh, nice roll.
So that is a nat 20 with my 9, so that's a 29.
Okay.
I got to stay home. I'm telling you.
How about Eric?
A nat 20 with 26.
Aloric?
Miracles rolls up, boys.
14.
And Raidlin.
Oh, I beat the mage, 15.
And let me roll his initiative. Pull my dice tray over. Sort. And there we go. So, Growmore, you hear this thing roar in anger and surprise. What you can't currently see it. Let me shut off everybody's vision, but the person who is currently active. That is what you can currently see from the back of the party.
Okay.
Sam.
I am going to move forward to see what is going on.
Okay, so
I heard him.
10, 15, 20, and which direction do you want to go from here?
Towards him.
25, so that's one stride.
I'll go ahead and make a second to come right up in front of me.
Okay.
And
you guys had heard noises, so I'm assuming you have a weapon in hand.
yes. I am going to try to, let's see, if I rage, is that a free action?
No, it
No.
costs an action now.
You don't have
Okay.
sudden charge, do you?
I do have sudden charge.
So theoretically, you could just do a single stride, rage, then sudden charge. No, sudden charge is 2 actions. Isn't
Sudden
it?
charge is 2 actions.
Yeah. Well, I'll just attack him for right now,
Okay.
and then I'll rage next time. So I hit him with my Dwarven War Axe.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
9.
As you sweep the axe around at him.
Can you see that one?
Not really. It's a little far.
Oh, I thought it was an 18. It's a 13 plus 9, 22.
That'll hit as you drive the axe right into his side. You do hear the clink of armor underneath.
Okay, 1d8 plus 4. An 8. Yeah, can you see that one? 8, so I hit him for 12.
All right. And he roars in pain.
Okay. And that's all.
Then it goes to Eric.
All right, so Growlmore is headlong into that guy. We got a pair of doors. Is there any more doors to the south against that back wall?
Yes. The lighting in this room is such that you can see the entire length of the hallway.
Okay.
And there's nothing else in here, luckily, for a change.
Not at the moment. I forgot to change light or vision. Tokens aren't getting here fast enough, Nathan.
All right, so we got boom, boom, boom. So we are going to 5, 15, 25. We're going to plant ourselves in front of this door with a double stride and raise our shield. Because last time we kind of got screwed over by reinforcements. So I'm going to try to head them off at the pass if they're coming out this door.
Okay.
Spike candy or something?
Well, I'm pretty much a shield wall in front of it right now, so.
Then we go to Conrad. That is
moving to the hall where I can see first.
All right. So how far do you want to move?
Let's see.
That's your first 5 feet.
I'll move south 10 more feet.
Okay. 5, 10. Puts him in reach.
Yep. And then I'll attempt an attack.
All right.
Let's see here. 12 plus 11 is 23.
That hits as you drive your... It's a halberd, isn't it? Or is it...
His
It's a
arm.
guy's arm. Yeah.
Nice arm, okay. All right, only 6 damage that time.
6.
Yep.
Just grazing his shoulder as you're reaching past Growlmore.
Okay.
And your last action?
Second attack at -5. Let's see. 18 plus 6 is 24
And that will be a hit as well.
for 8 damage.
All right. Then we go to Raylin, who is... Come on, let go.
All right, move a 30.
So
move me
5,
in there.
10,
Go try and get behind him and flank him.
15, 25. Are you going the long way around?
Can. What's the difference?
You don't know if he has a attack of opportunity or not.
Well, I've got mobility, so I can just half move that last move and still get behind him.
Okay. So that was 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, and then
Mobility step behind him.
15.
Oh, no, he's now flanked. Is he flat? Is he surprised?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
He heard you guys coming, but you do have him flanked.
Yep, so sneak attack. Okay. All righty. Rolled 18 plus. Shoot, rapier. 18 plus 9, 27.
That is a hit. Not a crit, but a pretty solid hit as you drive your sword into him. Rapier?
Absolutely. Finesse weapon. Okay, D6 plus D6 for sneak attack, is it?
Yep.
Nice, yeah.
Plus, because you're a thief racket, you get to add your dex instead of strength.
Correct. That's normally with reflex weapon, yes. 11 points.
11. He is not looking so hot as you drive it right into something vital. Let's see. So that was 3 actions there. 2. Aloric. What is Aloric going to do?
Move me let's see here. Move me about 25 feet into the room towards him.
5, 10,
I should be able to see things
15,
good then.
20,
Yeah.
25.
And then I'm going to do produce flame. Ooh, I rolled an 18, so that should be a. Dang, I forgot to look at my plus. It should be a 20 something though.
That
second.
will be. I assume you have more than a plus.
27. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
27.
you should be about plus 9 because
Yep,
of level
I
and
am.
stuff.
That is a hit.
And it was 5 points of damage.
5. Okay. All right. Then it's his turn, and he roars out in anger. And he did not like either of those strikes, but he's got one guy in front of him, so he's going to go after Growlmore first. 13 plus 11 is 24 to hit Growlmore.
That is obviously a hit. Yes, sir.
All right. Because I forget the damage on a scythe, so I'll bring it up real quick. Because he is not armed per stat block. All right, scythe is 1d10, and it has a trip. So he does 9 plus his strength modifier of 4. You take 13 points as he slashes low at your feet. What is your fortitude DC?
Fortitude DC. I've got a 9.
So
19.
19.
All right, he tries to trip you with that first blow, and it doesn't catch. So he comes back around. 6, 21.
That hits.
And only 5 damage that time. And he does not succeed at trying to trip you with it. And then he completely misses on his third swing. Oh, I forgot to pop out the initiative window. All right, going into the next round. Growlmore.
All righty.
Don't forget it.
I will rage.
Okay. You start gibbering like a madman.
Okay. And I am going to bring the Dwarven War Axe down upon him. Okay. And that's a 7. Okay, so 7, I believe 9. 16.
Yes, no hurling axes when I'm in flank position.
No hurling axes.
All right. That is a miss. As you
Okay.
swing high, still smarting from that first blow that he struck you.
Yes. And I get one more attack?
Yep.
Okay. Ah, geez, that was close. No, I definitely missed with that.
Yep.
That's an 11. Ooh, that dice went cold real quick.
All right, Eric.
If I delay, my shield raise will still be up until my action. Take my action, correct?
Correct.
All right, we're going to delay.
Okay. Then it goes to 5, 10, 15, 20. The door swings open behind you guys. And then he steps in, and he'll stop there. Another bugbear comes out of the hallway to the north of you. And I'm going to enlarge the play area as he used up all of his actions. And then you see 5, 15, 20, 25. He swings the door open as the first one through. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Put these guys up front here so I can see them. Then 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, and 75 gets him there. Which means he can get to there, and he can get to there. As more goblins come running out.
Are they going to scuttle spam?
No. Actually, yes. So the second guy comes up, and he will scuttle to there, and that'll be all the scuttling that they can do. All right. That was the goblins to Conrad.
Okay. Now, my guy's arm has the trip quality as well, so could I have been doing what that bugbear did the whole time, or
Yep.
was that a special feat he has?
Nope. When the weapon has the trait, you can attempt it as a free action if you successfully hit.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, and this bugbear is looking pretty bad?
He's looking pretty beat up.
Okay, I'll keep going after him then. Let's see. Total of 20.
That is a -2. That'll be a hit.
All right. For 7 damage.
And he drops to the ground quite dead.
All right. Going after the second bugbear then with the -5. That's a miss at a 12.
12 is indeed a miss.
And with exacting strike, my next attack is a 23 in total.
That'll hit.
For 10 damage.
And he grunts in pain.
All right, and then the trip attempt is a total of 20.
A 20 against his fortitude. He does indeed get knocked down.
All right.
Nice move, Conrad.
Yeah, now that I know I can do that.
That'll let our mage get away a little easier, too.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Fix the lighting there. All right. From Conrad, it goes to Raidlin.
Decisions. I think I'll leave these little guys to our raging buddy here and kind of move up on. So what'll it take me to get behind our laying down
5,
friend?
15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You would have thrown the door open. Just one stride.
Let's see. Will that get me? Well, put me on the other side because that would mean I'm flanking him for Conrad, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me that way we're flanking each because Conrad's flanking for me as well. All right. I'm going to try and stick him like a pig. Is there a minus for him being prone when I'm next to him?
No. There's a penalty on his AC, but that's it.
I'm 23.
23 is a hit.
Actually, 25 for flank.
No bonus on your attack. It comes
Yeah,
off their
he gets-
AC.
Okay. Uh, 8 points.
Okay. He grunts as you lash down at him. And that was 2 actions. What about your third?
Let's try it again. I don't think so. 15.
-5.
Yeah, 24 minus 5 would be a 19. Plus flank would be 21. Still probably not enough.
That is still a 19 because you don't get a bonus for flanking. They take a penalty.
Okay.
However, that is a hit.
Oh, okay. 3, 7.
7 more. You jab him a second time with your rapier and something vital, and then it goes to Aloric.
You gotta remember, if I move away and he has the ability to do attacks of opportunity, he'll attack of opportunity me, correct?
Correct,
Unless you take a
but
step.
you saw Raidlin just walk right by him without any.
That's true, and I'm not sure I want to take much more than a step anyways. So move me diagonally down and to the right. Yeah. And then we memorized some slightly different spells today. We're going to try doing electric arc on the 2 goblins to the left. They're side by side.
All right.
They should get basic reflex saves.
What is the DC?
19.
All right. One of them made it, one of them didn't. So go ahead and roll the damage. It's 1d4.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus 4, but is it separate damage or is it
No.
one damage for all?
It should be. Let me double check because it should be higher because that's a cantrip.
Yeah, sorry, d4 plus 4. I don't know if I said that very well.
Right, but it should be your level 3, so you can cast second level spells.
So it should be 2d4 plus 4.
It's 2d4 plus
Ew.
4.
Oh, crud. Okay. That last produce flame should have been more damaging as well. Okay, and the spell was 5 points of damage, or 9 points of damage.
All right, so one of them takes 5. Oops. And the other takes 9. Oops. It's taken away from the wrong one. All right. One of them really seems to have been shocked hard by it. The other one managed to dodge out of the way of most of it. And then we go to Growlmore.
Alrighty. I will 5-foot adjust up to the little goblin there.
He's the one who seemed to have really eaten a lot of that electricity.
Okay. Well, he's going to eat some more axe too, I hope. Okay. Ooh, a 19.
Looks good.
19 and 9, 20, 28.
That is a critical hit.
Ooh, my.
Double damage.
Draw a card. No.
No card
Okay.
draw.
I know. I was just saying that for fun.
There
But,
are groups out there that do it that do the critical fumble cards and critical hit cards on succeeding or missing by more than 10.
Can you see that?
I
Damn,
do
Chris.
indeed.
I'm telling you. So 8, that's 12, that's 24 damage.
And you split that goblin in half and spray blood everywhere.
Mm-mm-mm.
He is dead as fuck.
So that was just my first move. Is that correct?
That's 2 actions down.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
one left.
Okay. I don't think I no, I don't even have a shield.
Nope.
I will. I'll just. I'll move up. Well,
Going to move in between them or
I don't want to get my flank.
Yeah,
I'll
Then you
just
can also set it for 2 flanks.
yeah. I'll just move to where the dead one was.
Okay. Another step
They run
action.
here.
And that brings us back to Eric.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is listen at this door and see if I can hear anything on the other side before I move away.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Are you shitting me? Natural 2026.
You hear something on the other side. Sounds kind of like something's on fire, maybe.
Okay, it doesn't sound like any living beings on that side.
Unless it's made of fire.
Okay, well,
That magma creature, does it sound like that?
Yeah, hard to tell through a heavy wooden door.
yep. All right, so that sounds all right. So we are actually going to 5, 10, 15.
Why did that go crazy suddenly?
We're going to place ourselves there and raise our shield.
Right there? Okay.
Yep.
That's why. It's like, that seems awful bright. All right. So from there, I keep forgetting to change visions. We go to the other bugbear, who, see, he'll have to provoke and stand up.
So does he provoke both of us?
Only if you have the attack of opportunity.
28 to hit.
That is a hit, but not a crit.
All right. For 6 damage.
Okay. He
So
grunts,
put it back
and he will sweep his scythe around at Raidlin. Not a good day for Raidlin.
Oh, well.
Oh, I rolled minimum damage on that crit. So that's going to be 10 points of slashing damage as he spins around and sweeps at you with his scythe, and he does not trip you. And then he is going to stride to here. Then it's the goblin's turn. Number 4 is going to rush up and attempt to stab. Actually, he's going to stop there because these guys have horse choppers. And he misses horrifically with his first attack and misses again with his second attack. This guy is, let's see, he sees big angry man and shield with shield. He'll step to there, and he's going to try and hit Growlmore. First swing is a miss. Second swing, the total is going to be 17. Does a 17 hit you?
With my penalty, no.
All right. This guy takes a step back and goes after Eric and misses both times. And then we go to Conrad.
Get him!
How's Raiden looking?
What's that?
How's Raiden looking?
He took a pretty solid hit.
All right. I will move east 1 square and north 2 squares.
I'm down. I'm not down that much. I'm down about a quarter, maybe a third.
Okay, and then I will attempt to attack the bugbear here.
Okay.
For 24.
That is a hit.
All right. Max damage 14.
Nice.
And he drops dead from the strike.
All right. Well, then with my second move, my last action, then I will move south. Let's see, I've got to move at 25, so move me south 25 feet.
15, 20, 25.
All right.
And then it goes to Raidlin.
All right. These little buggers are quite out there, aren't they? I think I'm just going to put up the rapier, pull out my bow. Can I
Okay,
take
so
one shot then?
Yep, that's 2 actions and a third to shoot. Who you shooting at?
Who's been hit already?
Of these guys, just this guy here.
Because I mean shooting through the group.
Yeah, he'll have cover.
Let's go for number 2. Does an 18 hit?
Let me see. Okay, yep, 18 will hit.
Ready? 8 damage. Oh, sorry, wait, no, it's not the rapier. That's only 4 damage. Sorry, getting my weapons mixed up.
That's all right. Then it goes to Aloric.
Can you move me that square north of the barbarian?
Okay.
And then I'll see if I can't figure out how to get rid of that damn arrow. I want to cast the electric arc again on number 1 and number 4. Save of 19. And I just lost my D4. There.
All right.
I did 9 points of damage.
So past, he takes 5, and number 4 takes 9.
Oh, good lord. How do I get rid of the arrow? I decided to copy Nick, and now I can't.
Eraser. Use the eraser right next to the arrow and swipe over it.
Okay. Thanks.
All right. Let me get my initiative tracker back up. And that brings us back to Growlmore.
All right. I am going to. Let's see. How far do you have to? Away do you have to be to charge?
At least 10 feet away.
Okay. Well, I'll just step up and bop the one in front of me there.
Okay.
All right. And our survey says 7 and yeah, I think I already did this one. 7. That's 16.
16 is a miss. And your last action?
I'll try again. Is -5 correct?
Correct.
Okay. And our survey says so it would be a 10 and 9, so 19.
19 is a hit.
Oh. Okay. And I get, what is it? Is it plus? Get 2 additional damage. Okay. So that would be 5 and 4, 9 points of damage.
Okay. And he goes down.
Yeah.
And is quite dead. All right. That takes us to Eric.
All right, we will take a step action to get next to number 2. We will shield bash him with the shield spike. That's going to be a total of 18 to hit.
That is a hit.
And it's going to be 6 points of piercing, and I'll raise my shield.
Okay. That takes us to the goblin's turn. Number 4 is going to stay right where he's at and go after the big angry guy. His first curse stab, he misses. His second one will also miss. His last one is also a big ol' miss. Number 2 will step to there. 18 and 8. 26 to hit Eric.
26 will hit.
Holy cow.
And that is going to be 8 points of damage.
You said 8 points?
Yep.
Will shield block it. So me and the shield both take 1.
Okay. And he moves, stabbed, and we'll try once more, and that'll be a miss this time. All right, Conrad.
Move on. I will 5-foot step south. All right. Attack the goblin in front of me. I assume a 14 will miss.
14 does indeed miss.
All right. Attack again at the -5 for a total of 16, which is also a miss.
Yep.
And the exacting strike for another one at -5, which is an 18.
18 hits.
All right.
You stab at him 3 times and only connect on the third.
All right. 7.
And he squeals in pain.
All right. And then the trip attempt, that gets the iterative -5 penalty, right?
Correct.
Okay. The trip will fail. It's only a 14.
That is indeed a failure. Raidlin.
Yes. All right, let's take another arrow shot at him.
Okay, let me do this.
24 to hit.
All right, yep, he can still clearly see him. 24 is a hit.
I rolled 5, so 5 damage.
And
Second shot is.
hold on. That arrow drops him.
Okay.
So, do you want to shoot at the other guy?
Sure. Really, on Goblin. Not 20. So 29 minus 5, 24.
24 is a hit, so it becomes a crit. Let us see what cards you got.
Play with a new feature.
All right. Hit card number 51. Come on. All right. Let's move it up so that way the light isn't washing it out. Piercing. The target must succeed at a DC 5 flat check to cast spells with a verbal component until healed as you put it right through his cheek. Go ahead and roll that double damage. And so with the bow, it's going to be double the base damage, plus you get to add a single D10 onto it because it is a deadly weapon.
Ooh, that's right. Okay. Let's see, so it's 4, 10 plus 10. 20 points of damage. Great. My best shot of the whole goddamn game is going to be a freaking goblin.
And the last goblin falls to the ground, quite dead.
Left sinus, 1 arrow.
Yay.
All right. As the last of them fall, what are you guys going to do?
I'm going to look at getting patched up here. So after that, search the bodies and all.
Okay. Who's going to do the medicine check?
I can do it on myself, I suppose.
Well, while he's doing that, I'm going to pull out my repair kit and work on repairing my shield.
Okay, I believe that. Do you have quick repair?
And it's going to take 10 minutes because he's doing
Okay.
first aid on himself.
19, James.
That's enough for 2d8.
And I will barely make it.
So we're gonna rummage through their pockets while they're doing all that. What do we find? Anything good?
I'll check for junk.
4 horse choppers, 4 goblin short bows with 40 arrows. They didn't use their bows at all. They're all the goblins are wearing leather armor. And on the 2 bugbears, they each have a scythe. And they are wearing chain shirts.
So what would we think those scythes are worth? Anything?
I mean, they're standard scythes.
A lot of bulk to carry.
Most of that crap is. The
Yep.
chain shirts are probably the only thing worth having.
Yep, and we can just put those in a pile for now.
Well, if I get one of the thumpers to come with me, I'm going to check out the rooms at either end, take a look in the door, and see what's in there.
Yeah, I'm going to tell them there's something on fire behind this middle door here.
Okay, let's check out the other 2 for goodies before we go deal with something going to beat our ass.
All
Or
right.
you take it on first.
You want to go north or south?
North.
And since they're going north, I'll go stand guard at the southern one.
Okay.
Shield raise,
so
ever
put
since,
you
stance,
down
all that good
there.
stuff.
Down
Thank
at
you,
the
sir.
southern door, which is open.
Yep, I'm just going to stand right in front of it and
Okay.
just shield raised, all that stuff.
So up here at the north door, we've got Raidlin. Who's going with Raidlin?
Conrad?
Anyone?
Conrad, you're with me.
Okay. So this hallway looks pretty much identical to the one you were just in. There's another door at the far end, as you can see. And as you guys get up to here, you can see that there's a door to the east.
Alrighty, nothing else in here, so let's go back. Shut the door behind us. Not that we're stopping him. Something sticks his nose out and go, don't see nothing.
All right. Down here at the southern end. So this room, man, that light is like going crazy there. Let me adjust this. Oh, that's why. There we go. All right. So at this end, there's a luminescent mist blurring the edges of this octagonal chamber. You see nodules of glowing fungus dotting both the stone walls and ceiling, as well as the caps of toadstools and mushrooms, small polyps, puffballs, lichens, and less identifiable growths. And the humid air just reeks of rot. They seem to have some sort of gardening thing going on here.
Yep, I will wait for, or rather call Warwick down to take a look at it.
Wow, lie. Nature 9. 16 on agriculture lore, though.
They are definitely farming fungi of various types. Most of them are edible. A few here and there are poisonous, but it looks like they're keeping those kind of off to one side, and the rest are the edible ones.
Is there anything to our? Yeah, okay, there you answer my question. So there's nothing really in here then.
No, just looks like they're farming stuff here.
Nothing magical, Mr. Allard.
Is he there? See, without a webcam, we can't tell when he's sitting there.
I'm always here unless I say I'm not. But I was updating treasure sheet just in case, because cash is always important. Yeah, I could do Arcana or I could do Medicine. Either of those think that I could glean anything useful about that. If there's anything,
Not really. There's no magical effects here. It's all just nature stuff. And Conrad can tell you that, I mean, most of this fungi is edible, but there's a few things here and there that's poisonous.
what about alchemical crafting? Is there anything interesting in that context?
Yeah, you could gather some alchemical components from it. Primarily for making poisons.
You never know when you might need some.
Sounds like you're cutting into my line of work.
They got rid of the alignment restrictions on poison, which I always thought were silly in the first place.
Well, I didn't mean alignment. I meant class. Rogues are a little more known for poisons than mages.
Not alchemists. Alchemists are very well known for poisons. And I believe he is an alchemist. Or at least has craft alchemy.
I do.
All right. So as you guys backtrack, you have one more door in this hallway.
Yep, the one with the fire sound.
Fire.
All right. Raidlin, are you checking the door or anything?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let me bring up my info. To check. And you do not believe that it is trapped.
Let them know.
All right, shield, ready to ever stand stance. Open the door.
Everybody's.
Can you move me? Yeah, I was gonna say, can you move me up that way?
Yep. All right. Move this to here. I'm going to shrink down the field of view a bit. And as you swing the door open, you see another one of those magma creatures beyond, and it immediately starts heading towards you guys. Go ahead and roll your initiative. And
Only a 13 that time.
Hold on just a moment. Let me get everything in here.
Okay.
Okay. What'd you say yours was, Conrad?
13.
Growlmore.
16.
7 on the die. Eric,
12.
Raidlin,
20.
and Aloric.
21.
And let's see what it got. And sort. And at the top of the round, we have Aloric.
I think your short's defective. How far away is it? 10, 20, 30? Yeah, it's 30 feet away.
Mhm.
I'm going to Ray of Frost it.
All right. Roll to hit. It does have some
And-
cover.
Well, maybe I'm not going to Ray of Frost it. Well, it looks like a 15. I assume that's a miss.
15 is indeed a miss. And your
Okay.
last action?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay.
Need to get you some cheap daggers.
All right. Then it's its turn. And it will. Does it have? Yeah. it dives into one of the many holes that it's created in here. There goes 5, 20, and rips out of the ground here.
Oh, split.
And as it does, it tries to bite Eric first. And that is going to be a 13, which is a miss. And then it tries beating on him again. That one, however, is a 24.
That'll hit.
And this is 1d8 plus 1d4. That is going to be a total of 12 fire and bludgeoning damage.
We'll take the full 12.
Okay. Then it goes to Raidlin.
Still got the bow out. Take a couple shots at it.
All right.
25.
That hits, even with the cover that Eric's providing.
3 points of damage. No. A 9's not going to.
Nope.
I don't think a third shot's worth the effort.
Do you want to move or anything?
Move me to the left and down, so I've got a clear line shot. Move it out, yeah, in line with it, but farther out.
So like there?
How about a little farther out?
That'd be 5,
Yeah, one more
15, 20, 25.
Okay, let's just go there. That way I have a clear shot. And
Growlmore.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move up next to it.
Okay.
had a clear shot.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hey, you're more important. Yeah, that's like,
I got to get in there, right?
my bow is something to do.
I'm going to get in the beefings. And let's see, first a 15 plus 9, 24.
That is a hit.
Okay. And I didn't call rage, so unfortunately. So that's 1d4 or 1d8 plus 4. I forgot to call that first. Oh, can you see that? Ah, you can't. It's a 7. I'll move it up. So 7 and 4 is 11 points of damage.
All right. And I need you to make a reflex save as you drive your axe into it.
Okay. And reflex plus 6. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a 3. That's a 9.
All right. So just for point of reference, your axe has 20 hit points and a hardness of 5.
Okay.
And this damage completely ignores that hardness of 5. And your axe takes 2 points of damage. As
So it
you
has
see part of
20
it
points.
melt a little bit. Yeah. So it has 18 hit points left. You see part of your axe kind of like discolor and warp a bit as you strike it with that nice metal axe.
Oh, okay.
What's your last action?
Yeah. I'll swing at it again.
Okay.
13 and plus 4. It's minus 5. That's only a 17.
17 is a... Ooh, a 17 is a miss.
Okay.
All right, that
And
brings us
done.
to Conrad. We can't hear you, Ben.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
All right. Well, seeing as I've got the guy's arm in hand, I'll attack with that.
Okay.
Let's see, that's a 27.
That is a hit, but not a crit.
All right. For 7 damage, and I need to make the reflex save.
Correct.
Which is 26.
All right. Your weapon is fine as you yank it away fast enough.
All right. Attack again at the -5, which is 16 to hit.
16 is a miss.
All right. Then exacting strike for another -5 for 17.
Also a miss. It just kind of
All right.
bounces off the hard portions of its body. Eric.
All right. Well, this thing appeared next to me, and I remember dealing some decent damage to it last time we fought one of these. So I will shield bash it with the shield spike.
Okay.
Natural 20 for 28,
All right. Let's see what card comes up.
and it's going to be piercing.
All right. Piercing, a ragged wound. The target takes 1d8 or 1d6, sorry, persistent bleed. So let me add the
All right.
bleed.
And he's going to take a total of 12 points of piercing damage.
12 piercing and make a reflex save.
17.
All right. And you managed to yank your shield back fast enough. Next action.
All right, we will attempt to shield bash it again. So this will be at -5, so that's going to be 21 to hit
21 is a hit.
for 4 points.
And that reflex save.
And reflex is going to be only 14 this time.
All right. What is the hardness of your shield currently?
9.
So the first 5 are ignored. And the rest of the hardness stops the damage.
And then we'll raise our shield for the last action.
Okay. Then it is Aloric's turn.
Gonna Ray of Frost him again. Ooh, that's a 28
28 is a hit, but not a crit.
and 7 points of damage. Cold damage, cold. Well, in theory, cold, but I don't know if it says that it's cold. That may matter.
I believe that it is listed as cold damage. Let's double check because that is actually important in this instance.
Yeah. You blast an icy ray, make a spell attack. The ray deals cold damage equal to. Yep, there we go. Deals cold damage.
All right. Let me double check what the. Okay, so. And it falls to the ground dead. It didn't even get to bleed. All right. So, glancing in the room, this room looks much like the one to the south, except for it has a bunch of those burn holes where this thing has been coming in and out of the open area. And this thing's still red hot. You going to wait?
Yep.
Yep, while we're waiting on it, I will work on Growmore's axe to repair it.
Thank you.
Okay.
And if someone wants to patch me up.
Absolutely.
I could use a patching.
Let's see. 18 plus
And that's just a standard weapon, right, Chris?
25 of medicine for Eric.
Yeah, as far as I know, it's just a dwarven war axe.
What
All
was
right,
it?
cool.
25.
25? That's 48.
Oh, Jesus.
And you get to heal it for 5, Chris.
Okay, it's back to full then. Thank you. Wow.
Uh, 23.
23.
Perfect.
That's enough for 2d8.
No, that was how much he healed.
Oh,
That was the 48. No, I have to roll for our barbaric friend here. So, and roll the 6. That's not bad. 16 plus 7. 23.
That's good for
Perfect.
2d8.
Thank you.
That's not the damage. That's what I
Oh.
want. Hold on,
sorry.
guys. Was that 2 or?
2. DC is 15.
Okay. Let's see. Do math here. 11.
Thank you, sir.
All right. And you guys have to wait most of an hour for it to cool enough for you to cut it open. And inside of this guy, there is a single sapphire that would be worth 2 gold. I forgot to give you guys the money off of the bugbears.
Oh, yay. Yes, please.
The bugbears had 4 gold and 2 silver. 4 gold and 12 silver.
That's dinner.
I say that's a lot of dinner.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of dinner. The over to the side, you guys see a bag sitting over here in the mist. Let me move this over a little more. Sitting in the mist right about here. I forgot to put it on the map, but there's a little bag here.
Eric will go and reach over and pick it up
Okay.
and bring it back out. I'll open up, look inside.
It looks like it's filled with fertilizer, but this definitely really, really stinks.
Nature expert, Conrad.
Let's see, nature 25 and agriculture lore I don't know.
Seems to be a really good fertilizer, but without like analyzing what it's made of.
Okay,
Um,
Mr. Alchemy
That's about
Wizard.
all you can tell.
So what can Alchemy Wizard tell?
Hey, he needs to make a craft check.
Oh, I can do that. I can do it real good. 24?
24. As you kind of poke through it and look, it's definitely an alchemical fertilizer. And if you had to guess, it basically doubles the size of a plant's growth over the course of about a month.
Be worth a bit to the right person.
And
Or, you know,
if you wanted
you
to
could-
break it down and learn it, you could, like in downtime, you could break it down and learn it. And you could sell about a bag this size of this for about 10 silver each one. And it only costs about 5 silver to make it. But that's if you want to take the time to learn the formula.
You know, we can grow super fruits with it too. If we ever find any.
All right.
See anything else? Okay, so we know what's south, we know what's east. I guess onward north. We're healed up, repaired up.
Yep, for the most part.
All right. Heading to the north. You guys know. Does that cover the whole hall? It does. Awesome. So coming through, doors open now. So now you have 2 doors. One to the north and one to the east.
When you say east, we don't leave anything behind us.
Yep, I'll watch the north door while they're tending to the east door.
Okay.
Who feels good about listening? Okay, I'll listen, James.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah, 18.
18. I can put these guys away. Pull out these guys. You don't hear anything on the far side of the door.
Okay, check it for traps.
All right. You are certain that it's not trapped.
Very high or very low. Got it. Okay. Who wants to open it? Well, I guess I'll open it. Got Conrad behind me. That's good.
I was saying I could open it if you wanted me to.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Okay.
Plus, we have the
Okay,
barbarian.
Well, I'll open it, and 'cause I can always run back behind you. Worst case, if it looks on the armor intensive. Well, let's open it.
Okay, give me half a second here. All right, so as the door swings open, give it a second for that to kick on. Inside, you see 3 skeletal gardeners. And with you standing out here, they just keep doing what they're doing. They look like they're tending to the fungal garden here.
Because these are the same ones we saw over the other place.
Yeah, about 4 or 5 rooms over.
So, and there doesn't appear to be
Nice.
anything around the edges of this room.
Does not appear to be so. I mean, you can't tell off to the left, but
Stealth and kind of look to the left.
kind of lean your head in.
Yeah.
Okay. And nothing obvious. I mean, there's mist all along the walls, but
Yeah, they didn't have anything on them, did they?
these guys have scimitars hanging from their belts, as well as yeah. Do they have a shield? They do not have a shield. They just have scimitars.
Quietly close the door.
Make a stealth
Yeah.
check.
Huh?
Stealth.
And gesture Eric over to tell him what we found and say, do we want to trash him or just ignore him?
You're going to call me over because I'm busy watching the other door.
Yeah, that's why I said I'll wave you over. Or we'll get your attention and ask you what you think.
Okay, well,
There's a drawback of leaving them behind us.
and the door swings inward.
Yeah, so we can't really
And-
spike it.
You can make an initiative, or not initiative, religion check.
Religion what?
I sure hope your champion has religion.
Eight.
Okay.
Yeah, when you get a 2 on the die.
Anybody else got religion?
Well,
I can give it a go. I mean, I got +2. Oh, that's a 5, so that's a negatory.
Okay. Yeah, you guys don't know anything extra about these guys.
Well, they're just gardening. It seems fine.
They seem to
letting
just
me.
be gardening.
Or do we want to risk leaving them behind us and have them jump us, or just go ahead and trash them?
I want to kill them.
Okay.
All right. Now remember last time we fought skeletons.
You keep cutting out, Ben. I'm not sure why.
I was reminding people last time we fought these skeleton gardeners, we needed blunt weapons. So if you've got one.
We could open the door and snipe one, see if they all come or if they come one at a time, too.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Well, even if they all come, if we leave them a nice space to step into this room but not past us, then we're still only going to fight one or two at a time instead of three.
Okay, I think I get what you're saying. Like, make a sort of a C shape around the door, and
Yeah, or maybe just,
Let one of them step out.
yeah.
That'll work.
One will step out, one will be able to attack from through the doorway, but that's still only two instead of three.
Okay.
Care to join us, Eric?
Well, since they're debating on fighting these things, I will move into here with my shield raised and never stand stance.
All right. So, who's going to open the door? And is that where everybody wants to stand?
Hey, Eric, how are you doing that nameplate thing with the arrow?
View options, annotate.
Got it. Forgot about that. Okay. Put
Raidlin
me
back
right
there.
there, right behind the wizard, because I've got the bow out.
Well, since he's moving there, then I'll move here.
Okay.
Oh, do we? Okay. Got it.
What about Aloric?
I think I'm fine where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a dumb move. Come to think of it, make it. See, would that still be shooting into a crowd, putting it here?
As long as there's somebody between you and the enemy, it gives them a cover bonus to their AC.
Oh, I see your little green spot right there,
Yeah,
because that'll be a straight shot in.
James, would that be a straight shot in?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go
I mean-
there. I'm not that proficient with a bow.
I said same go for Aloric if he goes there too.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Go ahead and move me down there.
Yeah.
James.
Let's use some tactics for once. Well,
Crazy
barbarian
talk.
say, fuck tactics. Tactics are for wussies.
But barbarian tactics were scream first and then charge.
All right.
All right.
So is the door handle on my side?
Yes.
All right. So I'll pop the latch once everybody's ready in position. Keep my shield raised, and I'll just kick the door open as hard as I can.
Okay. Door swings open, and the skeletons are standing there gardening.
They didn't even look up at the door banging.
Nope.
So I can snipe one, or Raylan can snipe one.
Let's see what the views are. So, for Aloric, that is what he can currently see. And for Raidlin, that is what he can currently see.
I'd have to move.
So,
Okay.
Go for it, Boomer Boy.
Yeah, let's see if I can hit. This would be a great time to
5,
miss.
15, 20.
Oh, yeah, actually, crap. How far away is it?
25, 35, 40 feet currently.
Yeah, okay, so I can't snipe one. Why don't we switch sides, Raylan and I, because
None of your cantrips will reach.
30 foot.
All of them.
Unless he has the reach spell feat.
Actually, that's a good question. I have a bunch of them.
Oh, you got to learn them.
Yeah, switch this around. No, actually, you don't have to switch this around. I do have reach.
Okay, so one action to cast or activate reach, and
Yep.
then you can reach out and smack that guy. What are you casting on him?
Produce flame.
All right.
No, Q times.
Oh, well, that should be a solid hit. That's 16 plus my 9, so 25.
25 is a hit, but not a crit.
Looks like 9 points of damage.
Whack a back of the head.
And that one just crumbles to dust.
All right.
Okay,
The,
do it again.
the other two don't do anything.
Huh.
They just keep gardening.
We'll move up and hit each one, Dean.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Hey, Ben, can I have your spot? I don't really want to give them cover, but I also don't want to stand right in the doorway in case something goes sideways. Yeah. Okay, we'll shoot at number 3. And hey, that's another rolled 16, so another 25.
Another hit.
And this time it's max damage, baby. It's 12 points of damage.
And that's enough to make him crumble to dust.
Okay.
And then one last time.
One last time. Oh, that's only a 15.
That misses. And
Okay.
that misses by not very much. However, that one looks up, and that will start initiative. Let me unhide. Go ahead and roll your initiatives. We'll start with Aloric.
13.
13. Raidlin.
23.
23. Growmore.
Got that one out of the way. 10.
Conrad. I don't think you didn't trigger your mic again.
16.
16. Okay. And Eric.
Also 16. My perception is 6.
What is?
Mine is 7.
All right. Sort. And gonna pop out the initiative window. Can scoot this up so it's not taking up as much real estate. All right, Raidlin, you are up first. Let me shut off everybody's view except for yours. Oops. Off. And turn yours on. All right.
Move a step so I can see him.
So step. That puts him into full view.
Now I'm shooting through cover, I take it.
At this point, no.
Okay. Pop a couple arrows. They may not do much, but I'm not about to run out there and engage with a rapier. Let's see. 21.
That hits.
8 points of damage.
8. That doesn't seem to have hit nearly as hard as you would have expected.
That's kind of actually what I did expect, but okay. I'll tickle him until we get to the thumpers. And so it's 19.
19 would be a hit.
That's 7.
All right. And once again, that doesn't seem to have hit nearly as hard as it should have. Then it's its turn. 5, 15, 20. Their speed is at 25. As it gets to there, it draws its scimitar, and the first person it could see that would be close would have been Growmore. And it misses Growmore. And then it goes to Conrad. All right, so shut that off. Turn on Conrad. There you go. What you going to do?
I will step into the doorway and attack with the Warhammer.
All right.
24 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay, 11 bludgeoning.
And it goes down. I love all of the panic planning for level -1 creatures.
Hey, don't worry. The next time we're, in an ambush, we won't bother to plan. It'll make it.
It makes perfect. Hey, when better to practice your tactics? When you don't need them or when you're desperate?
When you're desperate.
No, that's when you want to get them right, not practice.
All right. That leaves you with a room now devoid of skeletal occupants. And
Nature fails. Agriculture lore. Yep, I don't know shit about this garden.
It's pretty much the same thing as all the others.
Okay.
Shrooms and shrooms and more shrooms.
All right. Heading to the north.
Heading to the north.
So that puts him up front. Raylan, I'm sure, is going up there to check the door.
So there was nothing of value. The scimitars or anything aren't worth anything.
They're rusty old scimitars.
Yeah, I would have figured. But they're not behind us, at least.
All right. And as he checks the door, you're fairly certain that this door is not trapped either. Who's going to open it?
Eric, open it.
Eric
Shield
swings
raise,
it open.
never stand stance, all that good stuff.
Uh-oh, I see weapon.
Beyond is another bugbear. And she looks up as the door swings open in surprise. And she yells in anger. Go ahead and roll your initiatives. No surprise on this one. 4, and all right, Raidlin.
13.
Conrad.
10.
Eric.
18.
Aloric.
20.
And Growmore.
13.
All right. I know that his perception is better than yours. All right. And at the top of the round, the bugbear, with her scythe in hand, goes 5, 10, 15, 20. And she has 2 targets. We'll say odd is Raidlin, even is Eric. She goes after Eric, swinging once. 16 plus 10. So that's going to be 26 to hit Eric.
Alrighty.
And that does 13 points of damage.
Alright, we will shield block it. So we'll both take 4.
And she, I'm guessing, with a 25, will successfully sweep your feet out from under you. 42 DC.
You said 25? Yeah, she'll get it.
All right. Let me find that P. She knocks you prone. She takes advantage of this height advantage and swings at you again. It's plus 5. 19 is not going to be enough even with your flat-footed.
Yeah, what's prone's just a
Just a flat-footed penalty is what I've run it as.
so
And-
it'd be total of 19 then.
Oh, so she did hit. She'll miss
Wait,
with the...
she moved. So didn't she already move and attack twice?
Yep. She attacked once. The sweep is
Trip.
part of a free. Or the trip.
And then she's attacking a second time.
That will be 9 points of damage that time.
Alrighty.
Aloric.
Would you move me up into the right one square so I should have a nice clear line of sight on
Yep,
him? I'm gonna-
he's prone, so he's not causing cover.
Exactly. So I'm going to produce flame her. And I'm going to miss with a 17, I'm pretty sure.
A 17 is a hit.
Oh, is it? Well, excellent. And I do 11 points of damage.
And she screams in pain.
And that'll be it.
Then it's Eric's turn.
All right, let's see. Well, I guess the first thing we're going to do is kind of raise our shield for cover and then stand up.
Okay.
Doesn't swing at me or anything.
She does not.
All right. And we will shield bash.
Okay. Go ahead and make that attack roll.
13.
13 is a miss. And your last
Alright.
that was your last action.
Yep, that was all of them.
Raidlin.
Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. To flank or not to flank? Well, see, I can tumble past her, correct?
Yes.
See, I can't flank with a bow. So drop the bow. Oh, shoot. Either way, drop the bow, pull the. Crap. You know what? Just tumble past her and try shooting her twice with a bow.
All right. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check if you're going to attempt to tumble through.
25.
10, 15. And that is a successful tumble through.
Okay. Plus 9, 24.
That is a hit.
2 points.
How much?
2 points.
2 points.
I'm not noticing this too much, so
Grazing shot, and you have one action left.
let's see. Minus 5 would be 19. 19.
Sorry. Oh, a 19 is indeed a hit.
4. Done.
Growlmore.
All right. So I'm going to rage.
Rage is your
step
first
forward.
action. Step is your second action.
And then with two hands, since I totally forgot to call that and everything, I am going to try to smash him in the face.
Okay.
Well, chopping.
Smash her. Or
Yeah.
slash her.
You're going to give her a
Yes.
second axe wound?
So that's a 19.
That is a hit.
All right. And so this actually should have been a D12. Okay. And is this the proper die? It's not, but you know what? I don't see the other one right offhand. Oh, here it is. It's just easier for everybody to see this one. And that's 4. Plus 4 is 8. 9, 10. 10 points of damage.
She screams in pain as you drive your axe right through her midsection. She's still standing, but not looking good. All right. That brings us to Conrad.
All right. Well, she's not looking good. Full attack from the second rank.
All right.
23 on the first one.
That is a hit.
All right. For 12 damage.
And she falls dead. She really did not look good.
Nice.
As you guys look over her, she does have a scythe. So yet another scythe to add to your collection. She is wearing just leather armor underneath her robes. And let's see if there's anything else with her.
Nobody ever has a spare set of studded, I think.
She has got 6 silver, and a single gold piece on her as well.
Okay, with nature 20 and agriculture 24, can I tell if anything's different about her garden?
Nope, it's all the same stuff.
Okay.
We need to find these people's banker.
But there is another door in here.
Indeed, there is.
Listen at it. Well, wait a minute. Let's heal Eric up first before we do anything.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, she hit him pretty good.
Yeah, because it's been in about an hour now. And then while they're doing that, I will work on fixing my shield.
Okay.
Roll to 20.
Total of 20 is 2d8.
And I'm at enough to heal my shield by 5.
15 points.
15 points. That'll put me back at full. All right, I'm right as rain again.
Get down.
I'm guessing Raylan's having cat problems.
Yeah, sorry. Some kind of a cat. He wants the dice. Not happening.
That's almost as bad as toddlers wanting the dice.
Well, except he won't put it in his mouth.
D doesn't
It's
either,
that's almost as bad as toddlers wanting to play with the control panel, too.
right? The audio mixer. Well, I figured out what the setting is. I may, after I finish a project that Cheryl wants me to do tonight, work on building a box for it. I've got the spare wood to use, so. All right, as you head up to the next door. Once again, you are certain that this is not trapped.
Shield raised, ever stand stance. Open the door.
Swing the door open, and it opens into a hallway that leads to the south with a door at the far end of it. What
All
y'all?
right, go down there cautiously and check for traps. We'll listen, then check for traps.
Okay, go ahead and make your listen check.
Listen check is 19.
You don't hear anything beyond that door. Oops. And you are fairly certain that it's not trapped.
All right, play it again, Sam.
All right, you kick the door open, and beyond.
Fuck my life.
Oh, motherfucking dragon.
Is that a real one?
Well, let me get you the
Stone one.
the flavor text here. Dragon carved granite blocks tile this chamber's walls and ceiling, though many are crumbled and broken, creating stony debris on the floor. A huge marble statue of a rearing dragon stands in the curve of the western wall. The eye sockets of the dragon are empty, but a red glow lingers there, providing reddish light throughout the chamber. The effulgence casts an inky shadow behind the statue's wide wings. A crumbling 5-foot diameter circular redstone tile is inset into the floor in front of the red dragon, or in front of the rearing dragon's carving. Runes are carved around the circular tile's inner edge. Let me at least get you guys stepped in a bit so you can see the whole room.
And another door.
I'm assuming that's just a line drawn error on that shading in that corner. A light blocking.
Yeah. Not sure what's going on there.
I just want to make sure it wasn't like a crack in the wall or something.
Not supposed to be.
Mind you, we haven't checked for secret doors, have we? Damn, we're slipping. Well, Mr. Mage, you see anything magical? Considering those eyes are glowing. Those eye sockets are glowing.
Yeah, I can cast Detect Magic and read aura and see see what I see, so to speak.
Yeah, look around here for traps, secret doors, etc.
All right. As you guys all step in and you cast the detect magic, there is an aura of alteration magic here. And he starts to search for secret doors.
Where is this door at?
What's that?
Is it on the dragon? I take it.
All that it tells you is that there's magic close by. And he's starting to walk over to get a good look at things. I'm assuming Eric is walking towards it
Yeah,
with him.
not real close. Let's not be rushing over there.
Well, you have to touch the item you want to read aura on.
Let's see. Because you said, what kind of magic?
Alteration.
Alright, I'll go over.
And then
Oh no,
Eric's gonna-
range is 30 feet. I'm sorry. So yeah, you could stay back here.
Okay, yeah, I'll stay back there. Because light, if that was just a light spell, it would be evocation.
Yeah, I will guard the door.
Moving up.
There's
to
no
the
scorch
door.
marks or burn marks or anything in the room, are there?
Nope. And give me just a second here. All right. As you guys start moving about the room, the shadow underneath the dragon statue starts to move, and rising from it is a creature that looks like that. And I'm going to zoom in a little more for you guys.
It is, but it doesn't look good. Anybody know what the hell it is?
Well, first we need some initiative rolls because it screams in like this otherworldly voice in what sounds like rage.
It wouldn't happen to be celestial, would it?
It is not celestial.
Okay.
It's not draconic, is it?
It is not draconic.
Might have got demonic.
It is
Nope.
not abyssal. All right. Let me do that. And Oloric, what did you get?
I got an 8.
Oh. How
I'm
about Eric?
probably last. So I'm gonna step away real quick. I need to get something to drink.
Okay.
24.
24. Raidlin?
21.
21. Growmore.
26.
Good.
Dang.
Conrad.
Sounds like you rolled a 19.
It's actually a 17.
Conrad?
16.
All
So,
right.
Opportunity to pause for a minute and do a bathroom.
Yeah, we can take a short break right before this thing tries to ruin your day. All right, so we'll be back in just a few moments. As soon as I can find the pause button. All right, and we are back. Short little break for drinks and other things, and now they are staring down a really weird creature that they have never faced before. Pardon me. I need, because I got to double check one of its abilities. So I need the bestiary. Index creature traits. All right. So at the top of the round, we have Growmore.
Okay.
You see this shadowy creature just come out of the dragon statue.
I am going to. How many? How many moves is, or not moves, but how many actions is sudden charge? Is that just? Is
It's
that
2
one?
actions.
That is
Yeah,
two.
but you need a straight line, and Conrad's in the way.
Conrad's in the way, right? So I will rage. 5, 10, 15, 20. Then I will come right up in front of it. And then I am going to attack it.
All right.
And get ready for this nat 20 right here. Well, okay, no. That is a 5 and 9 is 14.
That misses outright.
Yeah. Okay. That's all I got.
Okay.
That's attention.
From there it goes to Eric.
So this thing just springs out from underneath the statue.
It came from out of its shadow.
We're going to first spend an action to identify it.
All right, make a religion check.
25 on the religion check.
You know that this creature is an undead shadow. That's not a crit, so do you want to know, what do you want to know about it? You get one.
Its weaknesses.
It is, let's see, it's got several. So I will roll to see which you get. All right, you know that as a shadow, it is vulnerable to light. Basically, what that means is any object shedding magical light, such as from the light spell, is treated as a magical weapon when used to attack the shadow.
Ooh.
Shield bash time.
Yep. So I'm going to holler that it's a shadow and it's vulnerable to light. We are going to step forward up next to it. And we will shield bash it with our shield spike.
All right.
And that's going to be a total of 26 to hit.
That is a hit, but not a crit.
Alrighty. And that's going to be 10 points of piercing and light.
All right. So that doesn't seem to have hit nearly as hard as you thought it should have. That brings us to Raidlin.
Yeah, let's take a couple arrow shots at it.
All right.
That's effective.
Do you have a potency rune on your, or a striking rune on your bow?
You don't have any runes, you know that. So, 25.
25 is a hit,
3 points of damage.
and it just passes right through and bounces off the statue behind it.
Oh, hell. Huh. It takes a magic weapon. We're in trouble. Huh. Well, I'm just going to sit back and think about this because I don't know what the hell to do about it.
Okay.
Rather put the bow up and pull out the rapier because I don't think it's going to be any better.
All right. It screams in rage at Eric, reaches out with a shadowy hand, and 26 to hit.
That will hit.
You take 7, 9, 10 negative damage, negative energy damage. And then, as it still has its hand in you, it starts to seem to be pulling on you. You need to Actually, you become enfeebled 1.
Ouch.
As it pulls away, you notice some of your shadow is going with it. It
Oh,
then
shit.
swings a second time at you, and a 16 is not going to hit.
Nope.
Conrad.
I'll say, I guess, Raidlin, were you saying that out loud about needing a magic weapon to hit it?
Well, it doesn't. I would make the comments like, "Do we need a magic weapon, or just arrows suck?"
Well, I said kill it with light.
Yeah, didn't. Well, I mean, a barbarian did some damage to it.
No,
Barbarian missed.
No, I
He
missed.
Oh, no.
Eric
Yeah,
hit it with his shield, and that seemed to hurt it.
yeah, but he said light works, so
Hmm.
that's a good question.
Okay. I'll say to Raidlin then, give me that mace you took off the bugbear.
Which Eric is carrying for me because it's heavy.
Okay.
That's the same reason I didn't go for it.
Okay. Well, I'll move up behind Eric then and try to snag his mace.
All right. Eric, are you going to resist?
Nope.
Go ahead and make an athletics check, because he's still having to duck and dodge and twist and turn, and
All right. Athletics for 29.
that's enough. You yank the mace out, so that's 2 actions.
All right. Then I will put away the guy's arm.
Okay. Aloric.
So I can't remember whose light spells on the shield.
Yours.
All right. Well, then I won't be casting light. I'll go ahead and do produce flame on it.
Okay.
See if it burns. That looks like a 19 to hit.
A 19 just misses it. It flies a little high and to the left.
Okay. That'll be
And-
it.
All right. Back to Growlmore.
Okay. Well, I am going to bust it in the chops. And damn. That would only be an 18.
Which is a miss.
Yeah. I thought you said
Second
it.
action.
I will come back. Let's see. When I have it with 2 hands, I can sweep that, so I can bring it back through. Correct?
I believe sweep is into another target.
Yep.
Okay.
You need
Okay.
backswing.
Yeah, backswing is what you
Okay.
need.
Backswings it. Okay. Well, I'll take another shot at it. So -5. Okay. Well, that's a 9 then, because that was a 5.
That's another miss. And your third action?
I will bring it back, or attack it again. -10. Yeah, that would be -5, so that would be a 4 total.
That is a big ol' miss. This thing's hard to hit, apparently. Eric.
All right. We are going to try to hit it with the lit shield spike again.
Okay.
I don't think a 12 is going to hit.
Nope. Second action?
Play it again. 15 is not going to hit.
Nope.
And we will raise our shield for the last one.
Okay. Didn't like that touch?
Nope.
Raidlin.
Okay. That'll go away after its turn, correct?
No.
No, it's still healed.
Yeah. Enfeebled. Yeah. Enfeebled from still shadow decreases by 1 every hour.
Oh, okay.
So right now it's an hour before it returns.
I'm
Raidlin.
going to try throwing a dagger at it.
Okay.
25.
That is a hit, but not a crit.
Did it do any damage?
Well, roll the damage and tell me what it is.
But it didn't go whipping right through it.
Well, we won't know until we know the damage.
Oh, 4, 5, 6. 6 points.
And that does go whiffing right through.
Okay.
Second action, or sorry, third action, because one to draw and then second to throw.
Again, I don't have anything effective, so I'm sitting there thinking, well, think about your next turn. I'm just going to stay back here because I can't think of anything effective to do other than getting away.
Okay. Then it tries once again to smack Eric. 24 to hit.
Yep, that'll barely hit.
All right. And you take 9 points of negative damage.
I'll shield block it and take nothing.
Okay. It did succeed, so it pulls on your shadow, taking you up to enfeebled 2. And then for its, let's see, that was 1. Second shot is a miss. And the third one, a 19 is a miss.
That is correct.
Conrad.
Move down 2 squares and 2 squares over. Trying to get ready for a flank here. Let's see, and then I will attack this thing with this Morning Star. 27 to hit.
27 is a hit, but not a crit.
Or
Is that a
7.
potent?
It's got whatever the bugbear had on it, so it's got some kind of.
Okay. Let
Oh,
me.
forgot about that.
Yeah, because it should be on the master loot sheet, because I was carrying it, but it's not on my character sheet.
And let me open up him.
Now, all I
Yeah.
wrote down was +1.
Okay. And what was the damage? Just your
Okay.
strength. You don't get to add anything extra to it. What's that?
Or it was the +1 to hit or to damage.
It's the bonuses to hit are always to, or it's always just to hit unless it's a striking weapon.
Okay, then it's 7 damage. And the it would have been 28 to hit rather than 27 then.
All right. That does not seem to have hit nearly as hard as it should have.
Something.
Sorry?
Okay, but it did have an effect.
It did have an effect, yes. Your last action.
All right, that's -5. That'll miss.
All right. Aloric.
Produce flame.
Okay.
And that's another miss. That'll be it. Actually, just because I haven't moved in a while, would you move me 3 squares down and 1 to the left? Then that'll be it.
Okay.
As you pass by, so do you have any real spells?
Actually, I do. I guess I could probably think about that next time.
All right. Growlmore.
Okay. I'm going to try to hit it again. Ooh. So that would be a 20 even.
That is a hit.
Okay. If it does anything. So that would be 2, 6 plus. Oh, well, if it does anything, it's 18 points of damage.
You've done the most, but you feel like that should have been a lot more devastating as you knock more of the shadow stuff out of it.
Okay.
Second action.
I will hit it again. Sure. I feel Cheryl's eyes upon me.
She is actually napping at the moment.
She's judging you in her sleep.
Yeah, right. Said it's probably a miss because it's -5 from 9, so that's 18.
That is indeed a miss.
Okay, I'll go ahead and give one more shot at it.
Okay.
-10, -9, so it's need that 20. No, that's a 13, so it's a miss.
All right, Eric.
All right, so this thing seems to be sapping all of my strength that I can tell.
Yep.
And I won't be able to try to further identify it, will I?
No, not for
Nope.
24 hours.
Not for 24 hours? All right. Well, then we will take a step action to get into a flanking position. We will attempt to shield bash it with the lit shield spike again. Oh, and it rattled off the table. That's only going to be an 18 to hit.
Because of the flank, you hit.
Whew. Yeah, that -2, that enfeebled 2 is hurting on that.
Just wait until it hits you again.
Yep. And, ooh, that's going to be 8 points of piercing lit damage.
All right.
And then last action, we will raise the shield.
Raidlin. They're whittling away at it, but
Is there a way to get it? You can't get behind it because of the dragon statue, can you?
right now that is correct.
So there's no way to flank it.
Not for you, no.
What about diagonal corners? Assuming it's somebody on the other diagonal for.
Because no one's in there right now. So, I guess just move up between. Pull the. Oh, I did the dagger. I dropped the bow. Yeah. Pull the rapier and move up beside one of them.
Which side?
Let's go to the left.
To here? Okay. And
No.
you still have one action
I'll
left.
tell you what. Go to the right, and just in case, God forbid, Eric has to pull back.
Okay.
He's trying to hold the flank. And strike it once with the rapier, or attempt to. That would be a 23.
That is a hit.
And that would be 9 points if it does anything.
It passes right through.
So finesse does shit. Great.
All right. Then it's its turn. These things are pretty single-minded, so it's going to keep going after Eric. 25 to hit
That will hit.
for 8 negative damage.
All right, we will shield block that and take nothing.
Okay. And it pulls once more on your shadow, causing you to go to enfeebled 3.
Yep.
All right. And for its last action, it's going to go after Growlmore because it didn't like that hit. It's 12 plus 10, 22 to hit Growlmore. You're muted, Chris.
That is a hit, sorry.
Okay. You take 7 points of negative damage, and right now it has its hand in your shadow.
Oh, it sort of tickles.
Conrad.
Right. Let's see if I can bash this a bit more. Let's see, that's 21 to hit.
21 is a hit.
All right. For 10 damage with the magic morning star.
Okay. You knock some more of the shadow stuff away.
All right. At the -5, let's see, 17.
17 is a miss.
Oh, 18 because of the +1 on the weapon.
Okay, that will be a hit.
For another 10.
Okay, and your last
And
action.
Exacting strike -5. 19 plus 7, 26.
That is a hit, but not a crit.
For 8.
All right, between the three of you, it's looking pretty wispy now. Aloric.
And is speaking of free action that can be used at any time.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to tell Aloric that I'm starting to feel weak and to put light on Growmore's weapon.
Yay! Hey, look at that. It's my turn. But I don't remember what the casting time for light is, so give me a second.
2 actions.
Light, yeah. That's 2 actions. So I'll cast light on Growmore's weapon.
Okay, the light
And
fades
tell-
out and respawns on Growmore.
Tell him to beat on that shadow now.
Mm-hmm.
And for your last action?
Move me a couple more squares, or move me 1 down to the left. That way I'm more directly inside of him in case I can get a spell to land.
Okay. Growmore.
Alrighty. Well, about to serve it up with the light. There we go.
So close.
Yeah, I know. I saw that too. That's still a 23 to hit.
23 is a hit.
Okay. Then we get the 12. Well, the 6 plus. Ooh, 17 points of damage.
17.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. 17.
As you plow through it, it fades away to nothingness.
Ah.
So, what makes incorporeal creatures so hard is unless you have a force object, a ghost touch, or a force spell, a ghost touch rune on your weapon, or using positive energy, even if it's a magical weapon, they still have resistance.
Yep.
If it's non-magical, it's double resistance.
So at our level, it's
It's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
devastating. Yeah.
The light spell is your best friend against things that have light vulnerability.
Well, basically, with one mage, you can only do one person. So
I mean,
All
we could have
right.
took out some torches and stuff like that, but
No, it has to specifically be a,
it has to be
a
specifically
magical light.
yeah, that's what I was kind of guessing.
All right. So here in this room, the shadow clearly had nothing. You guys going to search around now that it seems to be safe?
Well,
Yeah.
after take care of Eric, how badly are you damaged physically?
I'm just going to lay on hands myself and then take the 10 minutes to refocus.
Okay.
And I'll be back to full.
All right, I'll go searching. Pick up my other
All
dagger.
right. Make that perception check.
$17 plus 9, 26.
You find a loose stone back behind the dragon in the wall. And when you pull it out, inside are 2 vials as well as 4 silver and 3 gold.
Take the vials to our resident mage.
With some runes on it.
On what?
I guess there was a tile in front of the dragon statue with some writing on it.
Yes.
Is the writing in a modern language?
It is. It is indeed in Draconic.
Okay, so I've got no idea what it says. I'll point it out to Aloric at least.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know Draconic. What's it say?
You gonna speak it aloud or just read it?
I'm going to read it myself.
Okay. It says, "Let the sorceress power illuminate my mind." And looking at it, you're guessing you would have to stand over the rune and speak it aloud for it to have any sort of effect.
Does it seem to me literally a sorcerer as opposed to a wizard?
I mean,
Or does it need more?
you can try read magic aura on it, or read aura.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
What's my Arcana number? It was actually a good enough roll to matter. 23.
23.
Yeah.
So you think if you stand in that and speak it aloud, it's going to grant you a bonus to anything charisma related.
All right. Any idea how long?
24 hours.
All right. I will relay all that to the party.
So who uses charisma most? Eric?
No, not really.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of rogue.
Yeah, I would assume either Conrad or Eric.
We'll occasionally roll to intimidate people, but
Yeah, somebody ought to use it. This is a once a day thing. I'd hate for somebody to, an enemy to come by right after we leave, use it, and then beat us down.
Use it so nobody else can.
Yes.
That's smart.
All right, so who wants to follow his advice and step onto the rune and speak the words exactly as he says them to you?
Not it, because I'm still not feeling that great. I'm pretty tired.
Yeah.
all right. Well, I'll give it a shot then.
I think we blocked the doors. This is a good place to hole up.
All right.
This is what's in here and ain't going to come anywhere near us.
So you speak the words Ea Serpenta Rau Kaluva Niwai Naya Wisti. Yeah, I can speak. And you gain a +2 status bonus to all charisma related rolls for the next 24 hours.
Oh, +2 to the rolls, not to charisma.
Correct.
Okay.
It has to be an Apex item before it actually modifies your stats nowadays. Which, believe me, I
cool.
love, because that takes out a whole bunch of magic items that people absolutely must have.
Yeah, it gets rid of half the big six.
But on the other side, there's no ability damage anymore,
Okay.
short of an Apex cursed item or something along those lines. All right. So you said you guys were going to hole up here for the night? Or not the night, but whatever it is? Because you guys have no idea what time it is above ground.
Yeah, hole up, I guess. Take a good look at this dragon statue and carvings.
Okay. Not a whole lot else to learn. D, other than D is awake. 8.
Couldn't tell.
He's not upset yet, so he's still playing. All right. And let's see here. Are you guys going to try and identify those vials?
Yeah, actually, if we're going to spend the night, I got several things to identify.
Okay. The vials are not magical, so it'll require a crafting check.
Better still. First vial, a 23.
23. Let me double check the item level of these. Can you guys hear him?
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm thinking it was outside the window here.
No.
It sounds like a cat.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, I already went out and checked the door to make sure it wasn't a cat. It's like, yeah.
The second roll was a 24.
Both of those are good. Both of these are moderate alchemist fires. Alchemist's Fire. Page 545 if you want to look up the effects.
I want to look up the 545. I want to look up the proper spelling. How about that?
That works too.
Let's look at the magic bag now from
All right.
Bugbear.
Go ahead and make an Arcana roll.
Son of a bitch. 19.
19. I actually got to double check because I think that is close.
Well, I'm sure it's close. It's probably the wrong side of close.
That
I think
is
it's 20 or 21.
That is actually, let's see, 4. That is enough. Barely. That is a type 1 bag of holding.
All right, now we can start chucking stuff into it finally.
Nice.
Okay, and then I have a Bugbear potion that was gotten at about the same time. And I do not want to know what that is because I just rolled a 1.
Clearly not.
Somebody want the bag of holding?
Sure.
And whoever's going to carry everything is a person because the bag itself has a bulk of 1.
Oh, give Eric.
Yep, I'm already adding it to...
It is capable of holding 25 bulk worth of gear.
Nice.
And you remember how I said to add it in a...
Bag of holding type 1. Give. And then...
At the bottom, add it as a container.
Question, James. So in any of your games, has anybody grabbed up every loose weapon along the way and set up Joe's huge weapon shop?
I mean, our Tuesday night game, we're pretty good about grabbing everything. But that's because my champion has a carry of, I think, 11 at second level. So I can carry almost everything that we've picked up so far. The Saturday night Age of Ashes group does tend to leave stuff laying around if they don't think it's useful.
Well, the bag of holding will help a lot.
All right, and how do you transfer stuff to it?
Click on the item.
Oh, next to the backpack icon, I see.
Yep. To run to Vapor House. All right. And let me check and see if anything wanders by. Does not. So you guys get a nice, peaceful 12-hour rest period, which will get rid of his enfeebled. And what are you guys going to do after you wake up? Besides first cast light. Can't hear you, Ben.
Said I'm going to pose the question to Aloric. I guess if we took these gemstones from the Thakwas and put them in the eye sockets of the dragon that's missing its eyes, would it become a helpful advice-giving dragon or something? Or would that do anything?
Probably not.
Okay. Well, it's a fighter's understanding of magic.
I'm going to step away for just a moment while you guys decide your actions and let get D up. Let's sick him on my life.
So, shall we head north, I assume?
Yeah, it seems to be the only way on.
Yep.
So, with all these cheap people we found, what's our party pot looking like, Mr. O'Lord, money-wise?
Well, I think it really comes down to how much stuff we can fish out of the dungeon, because I'm sure we picked up way the heck more than 25 worth of encumbrance.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
we'd have to.
As we go back, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'd have to make a few trips and come back here with some pack mules and stuff. But
Yeah, because I mean, how much can the Type 1 bag of holding hold?
25.
Yeah, because right now, let's see, 22, and I can carry 27 more bulk before I'm encumbered.
You can carry how much more before you're encumbered?
27?
okay, with the 25 from the empty bag.
Yeah, I basically threw all of my crap in the bag of holding right now.
Yeah, I'm reasonably strong, but I can only really carry another 6 bulk worth of stuff. My gear is pretty heavy.
Yeah, my encumbered value is 10, is my encumbered.
Hmm.
Don't look at me. I'm 5.7. My encumbered is 6.
Okay, so Eric's pretty strong then.
Yep. I think it's once we hit, what, it's 5 our next stat increase? Yeah.
Yeah, I had thought about putting that in the con, but unfortunately, I have a feeling I'm going to have to put it in strength.
Yeah, because I have mine set for... Well, you get 4 stat points to assign.
Oh.
And you get +2 to each. Unless it's at 18, then it's only +1. But I'm basically bumping all my save stats and my strength.
Bumps, you're saying?
For which one? What?
When you hit 5th level, is it only 1 stat you get to boost?
No, you get to choose 4 to give them +2.
Wow.
Unless it's an 18, then it turns into a +1. Or sorry, 18 or higher.
Okay.
Yeah, bumping an 18 dex is tempting, but like you said, I better be off bumping all my lower ones: con, strength, wisdom.
Yeah, I bumped all my saves and then my main attack because I didn't have an 18 in strength yet.
Yeah, my problem with 4th level is going to be I'm not overwhelmed by any of these rogue feats.
Yeah, I haven't looked that far ahead. I have to see what the fire feats are. Oh, battle assessment, that's not bad.
Well, yeah, that's the only one that really leaps out. I mean, Scout's warning isn't horrible.
All right. Sorry about that. My son decided to start biological warfare.
No.
Okay. So where are you guys going?
North.
Going to the north door.
All right. Are you going to put the light spell back on Eric or leave it on Growlmore?
It's up to you guys.
Eric,
Probably Eric, since he's leading. I mean,
Okay, Eric it is.
Yeah, he's usually in the front.
Okay.
Does anybody want to take the alchemist fire? We got 2 of them. Hurled weapon.
How bulky are they?
I didn't look at that, but I would assume light. They are basically a potion.
Yeah. They're light bulk.
Hmm.
So 0.1 bulk each.
I didn't know if we wanted to split them up.
Probably a bit better with smacking and melee than with throwing, so I'm going to let you and Raven keep those, I think.
All right. So the door does not appear to be trapped. And as the door swings open, beyond, you guys see, let me get everybody up here so I can move this up far enough. Leaning and completely fallen stone bookshelves fill this chamber, though a clear path connects to wooden doors on the opposite walls. The litter of torn and burnt pages, bindings, and scrolls form some disordered piles in the corner. And as you guys head in and get a better look, I didn't put all the detritus on the floor, but most of the piles are up in that upper corner up here. But there's lots of things that you can check out.
sure, browse through there, secret compartments, passages, anything of.
And then while they're all doing that, I will guard the door to the north.
Okay. And who all's going to search? I know that Raydlin said he was searching for secret doors.
Compartments.
I'm going to rummage the paperwork, see if there's anything interesting.
Okay.
How about looking for magic? Books, scrolls,
I can do that as well. Detect magic's going to be quick.
survive a
It
little
just
better.
tells you that there's whether or not there's magic within range.
It is there. Other than, of course, us.
Yes, there is some magic within range, but you'll have to
Okay.
search through to find it.
All right, well, we'll start the searching. Unfortunately, my searching efforts are going to be poor with a 12.
Okay, and Raydlin was doing secret doors first, so go ahead and make your perception roll. Anybody else looking?
I'll look around.
I'm standing in my normal defensive stance, guarding the door.
21.
21. No secret doors that you can find as you poke around. What did Conrad get on his search?
18.
Okay. Was Growlmore helping search?
let's see. Okay, yeah, I am unmuted. Yeah. And I got a 26. Oh, wait, no. Not, yeah, 26.
All right. Growlmore, as you're poking around, you find one mostly unscathed tome with what appears to be a dragon embossed onto the front cover of it.
Oh.
And when you open it up to look, what languages do you speak?
I think just Dwarven and Common, probably.
Yeah, you don't see anything that you can read in here.
Yeah, I'm going to hand it off to the magic users.
User?
Let them, user, rather.
Aloric, when he hands this book to you, it is in Draconic.
Okay.
And as
I
you
know that.
thumb through it, it's the title of it is Tome of Dragon Lore. Anytime that you are trying to recall knowledge about dragons or dragonkin, if you use this book along with the recall knowledge, so you can't obviously use it in combat, but it'll give you a +2 item bonus on recall knowledge checks against dragons and dragonkin.
Handy in here.
And it is worth an astounding 15 gold. See, you keep laughing.
That's actually a lot.
That is a metric fuck ton of gold under the new economy.
Yeah. Just to give it some perspective, Steve,
Multiply.
if we manage to sell everything that we've drug out of here, we're probably each looking at a whopping 33 gold.
Okay.
So that's, almost 3 more gold each.
If you want a relative idea of what it's worth under the old Pathfinder, under first edition, multiply it by 10.
Yep. That's going to give you the rough average.
Okay.
The guys at the Glass Cannon podcast actually figured it out. 1 gold piece would be the equivalent of $500. And he took my stool, my footstool. Where are you going with that, buddy?
This book is worth about the same as a good plow horse, then.
More.
Okay.
All right. And you guys going to keep searching through, or are you going to move on? The book is not magical, by the way.
Then we definitely need to search more because there's magic to be had.
Yeah, search around some more, I suppose.
All right. Everybody who is searching, go ahead and make your perception check.
Ooh, that's pretty good. 23 on that one.
27.
Anyone else?
Can I look again, or
Yeah.
And I'm still just guarding the door.
Each attempt takes about 10 minutes.
19?
All right. And I'm assuming Aloric is just standing there and letting everybody search for him.
Yeah, you missed out. Well, my roll would seem to us take that assumption, but I did say I got an 18.
Okay, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, not a problem.
So, Raidlin, you find a scroll that has some weird writing on it that seems to move around of its own accord, as does Conrad.
Ooh. So we each find one?
Yep.
Awesome.
Okay, is the writing in either common or Keolandish?
It's moving around on the page, so no.
Hand it to the wizard. It wiggles.
Okay.
It's yours.
Aloric, as you take a look at the one that Raidlin handed you, let me double check if this is on your spell list. Yes. That is a 2nd level scroll of Flaming Sphere. And the one that Conrad holds is a 2nd level scroll of Acid Arrow. Now, if you wish to add these to your spell book, it'll require an Arcana. It'll have to be done in downtime. It requires an Arcana check, and it will expend the scroll. So you can either use it one time, or you can expend it by adding it to your spell book.
Yeah, so, and I haven't looked at this real hard, even though we've got other scrolls. You said during a downtime, that kind of almost implies like when we're sleeping for the night.
No,
that the
downtime
case,
is more
or-
than just a rest period.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like days.
At least
Okay.
a full day.
Yeah.
You have
I,
either of those?
sorry, what was that?
You have either of those spells?
I have Flaming Sphere. So,
Yeah.
Acid Arrow could be fun.
Acid Arrow got nasty in second edition.
Yeah, somebody needs to bump their dexterity up a little bit, maybe.
So if Acid Arrow hits, it immediately does 3d8 acid damage. And then every round it does 1d6 persistent acid damage that requires a flat check DC 15 for the target to get rid of.
Dang.
Yeah, persistent damage is nasty because it's hard to get rid of.
So, do I still detect other magic?
Once you have these, you're certain that these are the items that you were sensing.
Okay. So, there's no more magic in here, so I don't know if there's any reason for us to search more. Could be another dragon book, but probably not.
So there's no more, nothing of value in here. It's all basically been scavenged.
All right. And no traps that you could discern as you guys travel through. This little chamber, you see that there are damp and crumbled steps descending sharply. And as you follow them down, where did I put? There it is. One of the neat tricks that I can pull with the toolkit. This passes right underneath the last octagonal chamber that you guys pass through. So much, and it's damp down here, and you're guessing it's probably from all of the water that's being used to treat or to water the plants or the fungi above. And as you travel down the passageway, whoops, let me move you guys to the top. Heading on down, when you get to the other side, over, and it's just been a long passageway so far. I'll get you back in a proper marching order. All right. So you have a long hallway here.
How long is it?
And as you are traveling to the south,
This is when I start checking for traps. Just start getting a little nervous this long.
okay, so that'll slow you down. I'll make the roll for you. Could be a good thing that you decided to do that. As you're traveling down, no more rolls per square, thankfully, because of exploration mode. You don't find any traps, at least all the way up until you get to this door here. You do see that up ahead, let me zoom out here. There is another door a little farther ahead, and also what appears to be a dead end to the hallway beyond that.
Really nice.
What's that?
I was saying, whatever the people who built the fortress wanted in these rooms, they wanted to be really isolated from the rest of their base.
Seems to be. All right. You going to stop at this door? Or are you guys going to move on? to the next.
Let's listen to this door.
All right, go ahead and make your perception check.
I hear a three-piece band. I rolled a 1.
Anything, but I didn't look real close either. No, you don't hear anything.
Oh, nothing.
And as you check it for traps, you do not believe that it is trapped. However, when you go to open the door, it is locked.
Oh. So is that thievery?
That is thievery.
25.
25, you feel one tumbler pop loose. And then you need to go again, because you know that there's definitely more tumblers in here. This seems to be a fairly well-made lock.
Oh, shit. 23.
No gain, but no loss.
That is plus 11. 29.
All right, 2 tumblers down. You can feel that there's definitely still more to go.
Jeez. 17 would be 28.
And 3 tumblers down. You think there might only be one more.
Good God. 23.
No gain, but no loss.
Three again. $27.
And finally, the last tumbler clicks into place. And the door swings open as it's unlocked.
For God's sake, don't let this thing close.
And beyond,
You hear a high-pitched, unearthly scream.
yeah, they're talking about you, D. You want to wave hi?
Can you try the button in those for me?
We found a shrieker.
Wave hi. As long as I'm holding him. He's refusing to get completely dressed. You see what Ben's doing? He's making faces at you.
So you like when Ben makes faces
Oh,
at you?
look at that. Look at that funny face.
You make a face at him?
Make a
Stick
funny
your tongue
face
out.
at him. Stick your tongue out at him. Go, "Bah."
I love that Ben's the only one with a camera, really.
Well, everybody but Dean has a camera.
I know, but Ben's the only one brave enough.
Yep, he doesn't mind showing his face.
Mine's still hooked to Danny's computer for her Zoom meeting she's been having, so I just been lazy and haven't moved it back.
Yeah, right, Nick.
All right, so beyond the door, you see that a layer of soil covers the floor. Rough wooden shelves filled with scattering of tomes and scrolls line the northeast or north and east walls, while a rough-hewn desk stands in the center of the chamber. Fungus on the ceiling provides some dim light, and apparently it's in sufficient quantity to nourish a few small bushes and pale saplings that grow in the soil.
Ask Daddy.
You want to roll the die? Here, you can
Say random encounter time.
roll one. Go ahead.
Can we move Eric up to the door so we can get some light in there? I can barely see it on the screen.
Oh, Eric is up next to the door.
Yep.
Hey, James. I'm going to stick a spike under the edge of this damn door. I don't want to go through that again.
Rogue who complains about doing locks. That was just an average lock.
I was waiting for 1 or 2.
It just breaks a pick and resets your progress. Can I have it?
Yeah, how many picks have I got, though?
10 in a set.
It's just expensive.
Yeah, I think you got 8 left.
No, go ahead. Thank you. I know.
Take a mommy kiss.
All right, can you see it better that way?
Yeah. So we want to spike the door open and go in and search?
Looks like the office is someone who really likes plants.
What was that, Ben?
I said it looks like the office of someone who really likes gardening.
Seems to be.
All right, let's see.
I do
Nature,
not.
I don't know shit. And agricultural lore. Agricultural lore, I got a 21.
These are just normal plants that are in here. While he's taking a look at all the plants, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna peruse the books and see if there's anything
I have
interesting.
no idea. You had them last.
And I will go watch that doorway.
You drove yesterday.
Checking out the desk for traps and the shelves because this seemed kind of important to somebody.
All right.
Doors, apartments.
You're checking the desk. What about the rest of you? Other than Conrad. Is Growlmore and Aloric going to look around as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm searching the bookshelf.
All right. Aloric and Growlmore, make your perception checks. I'm going to do the search for traps check.
I got a 14 for the search.
All right.
24.
And so, first thing you notice is that the desk is not trapped, but there's nothing really inside of it. Few blank sheets of paper. Growlmore, up on the bookshelf, you find a book that the title on it is written in common. It's called Treasures of the Fire Lords.
Sounds racy.
What do you want to do with said book?
Probably pass it to the mage and see if there's anything they can see with it. I mean, I'll open it first.
Going to open it and take a look?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see.
Did the mage detect any magic in here?
The mage wasn't doing his job, so he didn't try. But I will now that somebody mentions it.
Well, as you're getting ready to cast that, you see Growlmore open this book.
Oh, shit.
And as he does, let's see what happens.
Mama.
All right. I need Growlmore to... Let's see. You found that book over here in this corner. I need Growlmore to make a reflex save.
Oh, fuck my life. Oh, shit. My little thing went blank. Paused off. Hold on one sec. Okay, got my stuff back up here. About... There's my reflex saves. This little program. Defense, I would think. Yeah. Reflex. Okay, it's only a 6. Not good. 13.
13. Yeah, you've definitely failed this save. There it is. Let me bring up the save that's needed. Did I not save him? Apparently I did not. Let me see if I've got him somewhere else, because I know I made this guy. Nope. Oh, wait, I know where I've got him.
I have a hero chip.
You have not used yours yet, so
I'll go ahead and throw mine in the bucket.
here he is. All right.
Am I able to re-roll that?
Yeah.
Okay.
There, I had to find this save DC.
Well, not much better. That's a 14. Is that what I rolled before? Or did I have a 13?
You had a 13 before.
Yeah, it went up 1. God dang dice.
Well,
So 14.
on the plus side, because you had the book facing you, it's not going to hit anybody else. However, a blast of flame erupts from the book. And it is going to cause... First 2, first 5, and 8 is 13 points of fire damage.
Oh, shit.
And as you stagger from the blast, you realize the inside of the book, you see a rune fading, and there's no other writing there.
Fuck me.
And that kind
Okay.
of shocks everybody because suddenly there's a burst of flames and Growlmore is right in the midst of it. It didn't kill him, but
I'm profusely patting my beard, trying to get it out, making, my eyebrows are smelling pretty nasty. What little bits left. And I'm going to call out for a little heal if I can.
Well, I applaud your trap finding expertise. A little more practice might help.
Yeah, I concur.
All right, I will lay on hands on Growlmore, heal for 12, and then I'll spend some time refocusing while they're searching around in here.
okay.
So, Mage Most Munificent. Anything else that's glowing, magical we haven't told us about?
Well, there's still magic in here, Aloric.
Hey, there's still some magic in here. We should probably be careful, though.
Where?
That's not how Dispel Magic works. In here is the appropriate phrase.
All right, well, I'll do some looking around then with a
Yeah,
19.
I assume we can continue searching.
Yep.
Yeah, since the desk didn't pan out.
Crap. I need to retire that die. I followed that up with a 12.
Yeah, you still don't find anything. What about Conrad and Eric, or Raidlin and Growlmore?
25.
What was that?
25.
Okay. Conrad?
19.
All right. Growlmore, are you going to keep looking?
26.
Look, but keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah, I know no damn books.
Look
anymore.
at this.
So, Growlmore, you found
Yeah.
another book.
Oh, guess what? I'm not opening it. Mage, watch this one. Open it up away from everybody if you dare. But yeah,
So I assume that Growlmore told us what he saw. Is a glyph something that the rogue can search for and find?
Anybody can search for traps. So, yeah, if the rogue would like to search this book for traps, he can.
See, my advantage is the plus 11 on it.
Yep.
See,
And you're fairly certain that this book is not trapped.
fairly
Aye.
magical and not trapped.
It's not magical,
Oh.
and it's
So
not
what
trapped.
made it distinctive? Is there a title? Is it better condition?
The book is... Let me double check here. Let me go back to this one.
Treasures of the Fire Lords, Volume 2.
Nope. It is written in a language that none of you understand. I know for a fact none of you understand this language.
So what made it stand out to us?
Hmm?
So what made it stand out to us as having some value?
The fact that it seems to be very well taken care of. It's got some gold leaf on it and everything. And I mean, the writing inside makes absolutely no sense to you. You would need to comprehend languages to read this one.
Wow. Okay. We
But
definitely-
just the quality of the book, it would also be worth 15 gold.
Sounds about
Bookmarks in it or dog-eared certain pages?
It does have a bookmark in it, just like the string type bookmark that comes on some books.
Okay.
Alrighty, are any of these other books worth anything? I mean, books have value.
Books, no, but you found, Raidlin, you found a scroll that has those squiggly moving lines on it again.
Here you go, wizard.
Let me see if this one is on your spell list. This one is not on your spell list, so you're not sure what spell it is on this scroll.
Can I make a determination as far as what spell list I would look for it on, or that kind of thing?
You can try and identify it by making a prime or nature check.
A nature check.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure
It's
I can't
definitely-
do that.
Definitely primal.
Let's see. What's my nature score? Ooh, yeah, I'm in good shape for this. I got a +1. I got a 9.
You're not sure what spell it is, but you know it's definitely a primal spell.
To identify this, do you have to be a spellcaster or just have the nature skill?
Have the nature skill.
Oh, 23.
You're guessing as you go through it and you catch a word here and there on occasion. It is a level 2 entangle scroll. And there was also one other scroll that is found. Once again, it's not in a language that any of you know. However, the last one is either divine or primal. So either religion or nature to identify it.
I guess I will try to religion it if it's been minutes.
Yep, it's been minutes.
All right. Uh, 15 on the religion check.
You can't make out what it is.
Yeah, I got no clue.
20 on a nature check.
It is a level 3 neutralize poison scroll.
Hmm.
50.
All right.
So, anything else that looks of value on these shelves?
Nope. Most of the others are just like half-written notes and things like that. Nothing that really makes any sense. It looks like he just gathered, whoever the owner of this office is, just gathered notes from all throughout the keep.
Any more magic in here?
Nope, that was the last of it.
It could be worse. It could be medieval harlequins.
So, James,
Yes.
this neutralize poison. So the way spells work now, as long as it's on your spell list, it doesn't matter who the originator of the scroll is. Is that correct? So it
That
could have
is-
been.
Yeah,
Okay.
it just requires nature or primal to identify it because that's on those spell lists.
Okay, but I mean, somebody from either spell list could cast it.
Yep.
Okay.
As long as it's on your spell list, you can cast it. All right. So you guys have a door to the south here, and out in the hallway, a door to the south there.
Yeah, we open and check the door in here.
Yep, that was what I was thinking.
Lock, trap.
It is not locked. It is not appear to be trapped either.
Hear anything?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, not so much. 6.
Nope, you don't hear anything.
He ain't gonna do it. I can't even hear the tuba.
All right.
Oh, we want to try opening it?
Yep. Shield raised, ever since stance, all that good stuff.
Okay, and the rest of you are moving into position. All right.
He just perched
Oh,
on the-
hold on a second. Such a nice day. We had the windows open, and I guess it got warm enough that the AC kicked on. It's still not very hot in here. All right. Let me move this over so I can do this. All right. As the door swings open, wrong thing. You see, standing at the ready, because they heard an explosion inside this room, 4 goblins on the far side of the room, and they are ready for you. The 2 that are farthest, seeing Eric first, use their readied actions to shoot at him. One had a 27.
That will hit.
And that is 1d6 for 3 points of damage.
I'll
The
take
other
that.
one missed. And then the 2 in the front each swing at you with their horse choppers. You do have cover bonus, so a +2.
All right.
27 for one of them, and the other one is going to miss.
All right. The 27 will hit.
This is
And
a poke gabas.
that is 8 points of damage.
I will shield block it and take nothing.
And with their readied actions taken care of, I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative. We'll start with Growmore.
Fudge. Yeah, an 11.
Okay, Eric,
14.
Raidlin,
21.
Conrad,
11. Perception modifier is 7.
which is higher than Growmore's.
All right.
Aloric,
12.
wow. All right. At the top of the round, number 3 gets to go first, and he is going to stand and deliver against Eric. That is +8, 19 is going to be a miss.
Yep.
He swings again, still a miss, and 3 misses. Then number 1 takes a shot with his bow. That'll hit. 28.
Yep.
With a natty 20, it becomes a crit. So 4 points of piercing damage. Oh, wait. That is deadly. So 11 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty.
And his last shot is going to be -2 is 15, so that's a miss.
Yep.
Then it goes to Raidlin.
Let's return but fire.
Draw your bow and fire. Who are you shooting at? Let me get your vision so that way you know who you
Well,
can
there's
see.
only one I can see clearly. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Brady, tell me who I can see.
There you go. That is your
Yeah.
vision.
Number 1.
Okay.
He's the only one not uncover there. So 22.
22 is a hit.
5 points.
See, third action.
21.
That is a hit.
Point of damage.
How much?
1.
Okay. From Raidlin to number 4, who is going to go after Eric. 22.
Is this the one that's got the cover?
Yes. Both,
All right, so
you have cover against both of the melee fighters.
yep. So he's gonna miss with the 22.
All right, then that'll miss. And that misses. Then it goes to Eric's turn.
All right. So these things are kind of fiddling away at me.
Mm-hmm.
I will actually lay on hands myself.
Okay.
I will raise my shield and forego my last action.
All right. Aloric. Let me get your vision. Because it does make a difference here. You can kind of see one of them.
I see that. Can I stand on the desk? Like move 1 square south?
Yeah. It's easy enough to hop up on the desk. And you can kind of see a little bit more.
Okay,
one.
so
He will
Well, I
have
can-
cover.
and I can see at least some of the one to the left of the back as well,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
So let's go ahead and do electric arc.
All right. They
It's
both get
DC
saves.
19.
One made it, one didn't. So what's the damage?
8 points.
8 points. That's number 1. He passed. Number 2 failed. All right, and both of them look a little singed. Then it's
No
Conrad's
damage.
turn. You can't hear you again.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Okay. The one catty corner from me, is he 15 feet away or 10?
He's 15 feet away.
Okay, but I can still lunge.
Yep.
Okay, so using lunge and reach, I will attack him with the guy's arm. 23.
23 will be a hit.
All right. For 9.
Second action.
Attack again. Let's see. 18 this time.
Because of the cover, that's going to be a miss.
All right. Try an exacting strike. 20.
20 will hit.
All right. For 11.
And he falls to the ground dead.
Way to go, Conrad.
All right. And number 2 sees that somebody with a pole arm just killed his buddy. So he's going to open fire on Conrad. You have cover bonus. So +2 to your AC. That'll be a miss either way. Does a 20 hit?
With the cover bonus, no.
All right. And the last one is a miss as well. That takes us to Growlmore.
Alrighty. Well, I can't see anything.
That is correct.
So I'm going to go ahead and move up
10.
right there. I'll move up one more.
15. You can see all of them.
Okay.
More importantly, you can reach all of them.
Right. That was what I was wanting.
All right. Second
Okay.
action.
Let's see if I can only rage and then so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to attack.
Okay, who are you attacking? 1, 2, or 3?
It's hard for me to see the numbers. The one to my left, if I'm looking at the screen.
Directly to your left? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Stage
So-
left, not character left.
Stage left, correct. Oh, nice, nice. That's a 12 and 9 is a 21.
That is a hit.
Okay. Give him the beefings here. 6 plus 6 and 5, so 11 points of damage.
He squeals in pain. And that brings us to your last action.
Okay. And
No, you moved, you raged. Or no, you didn't rage.
I didn't rage. No.
So you do have 1 attack left.
Okay, so I'll bring it on through to the second guy there. Or
Okay.
no, I'm not able to do that, right?
You can sweep.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
sweep.
Yeah, okay.
So this
So
will
I
only
will
be at a
sweep.
-4 instead of a
Minus
-5.
4. Correct. Okay. And I think it's a 16, not an 18. Yeah, it's a 16 and -4, so that would be a 21.
21 is a hit.
Okay. And 6 plus. It is cocked. Am I allowed to roll it again?
Yep, roll it again.
It's barely, I have to admit. That's only one better. So that'd be 9 points of damage.
9.
Yeah.
And that one, who was harmed by the electricity, drops to the ground, dying. And, well, dead.
Okay.
He is unnamed,
now?
so he doesn't get dying. All right, that brings us back to the top to number 3, who he now has a big, angry. You're a dwarf, right?
Yeah, I'm a dwarf. Not so
Okay.
big.
I need to change your token then.
Yeah.
All right. Does a 17 hit you? Don't forget
No.
your range or rage penalty.
I don't have rage engaged yet.
Oh, that's right. And
But
then he
still, it'd
tries
still be a
again
miss.
and misses and tries a third time. This one might hit 16. I doubt it, though.
No.
Then we go to Raidlin. Let me switch views.
See.
Number 3 is out there, but he does have cover.
Yeah, I'm going to take the shot. There's no easy way to get in there other than that. So let's see, +9, 20.
20 is going to be a hit, even with the cover.
Ooh, 2 points.
Second action.
22.
22. Is that with the -5?
No, you're right. That'd be 22. So that would be that'd just be 17. Nope.
17 will miss because of the cover.
Yeah.
And your third action?
Oh, why not? 19. Yeah.
And this one's at -10.
So that would be 18 minus cover. So probably not.
That just misses.
Yep. All right. Nope. I'm done.
Eric.
All right. So stuff and things are happening.
Growlmore
let's
rushed
see.
out.
Yep, of course he did. 5, 10, 15,
It's in this job description.
20. All right, we're going to move 25 for the. We're going to raise our shield, then move the 25 for the flank.
15, 20, 25.
And
You
we
see that there is a
will-
larger chamber beyond.
Alrighty, and we will actually attempt to shield bash this guy.
All right. Raise your shield, move, and bash.
Yep, 22 to hit
That is a hit. Not a crit, but it is a hit.
for 10 points of piercing.
To number 2. And he drops to the ground dead.
Nice.
There's a very well placed electric arc that really changed things there. Aloric.
Well, everybody else is going in, so why don't you move me into the room and just
All right,
to
so 5, 10,
right of the barbarian. So I'm
15.
yeah, and then I will go ahead and electrocute this one again.
That'll be the first time on him.
Damn. I dropped a die. Hold on. Yeah, 8 points of damage.
And as the arc launches from you to him, he completely twists out of the way.
What the heck?
Critical save. All right, Conrad.
Okay, I will move into the room.
Okay, so 5. Which way?
I'm going to try and get in a flank with Growlmore.
10, 20, and then 25.
All right. And swing. Oop, natural 1.
Oh, it had to come up at some point today.
Yep, it did.
Critical.
Do you still have your hero point left?
Yes, I do.
You want to use it?
I suppose so.
All right. Go ahead and re-roll that.
Oh, another natural 1. It was just going to happen.
God.
Whoa.
All right. This is melee. Broken weapon. So your weapon's hit points are dropped to its broken threshold, which in this case is 10. And it's not already broken, so it has the broken condition on that weapon now. All right, so that was 1, 2. You have 1 action left. If you're going to use the weapon that's broken, let me bring up the condition.
It's -2, right?
That's what I'm double checking. Let's see. It's broken object can't be used for its normal function, nor does it grant bonuses with the exception of armor. Armor is the only thing that still works. So the
Right,
weapon
so
is
drop-
effectively useless at the moment.
All right. Well, drop the polearm then and just,
Gotcha.
you know what? I'll try and trip him.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
All right, athletics at -5. Natural 1 again.
Wow. Melt that dice down.
Right. Let's see what happens to you this time. All right. So this is unarmed. You can't attack the same target again until the end of your next turn. As the Winds of Change strike.
Okay.
So you're not going to be able to attack him anymore for a bit. And then it goes to Growlmore.
Okay.
You just watched this goblin completely screw up Conrad, and it didn't do anything.
In my little gruff little dwarven voice, I give a little chuckle. And then really no need to rage. I'm just going to...
I mean, he's flanked at least.
yeah, he is flanked. So I'm just going to attack. 2 hands here.
All right.
And I'm going to miss.
What's your total?
5 and... what is it? 9, I think. Sure, let me double check. Yeah, 5 and 9, 14.
You just missed him. Second action.
Serve it up again, -5. Oh, that's much better. 15 -5 would be 10, plus 9 is a 19.
That is a hit.
Okay. Let's see, 7 and 6, 13 points of damage.
And the last goblin drops dead. And as you guys quickly look around, I'm going to get the flavor text out for this room. Collapsed southern wall opens on a vast cavern. Pustules of luminescent fungus on the walls and high roof loom over a twilight grove of sickly briars, bushes, saplings, and other woody plants. Ruined walls and hollow towers protrude from the briars like islands in the sea. And everybody go ahead and make a perception check.
25 that time.
20.
16.
16.
20.
All right, you guys can see some vague movement way off in the distance, so there is still somebody out there.
Could be undead guardians.
Could be.
Is there a weapon for Conrad to use, or?
He still has the mace in his
Bastard
warhammer.
sword and my warhammer, so
Oh,
No, and a bastard sword.
You're still good.
Yep. And, if we had 10 minutes down, I could attempt to repair it.
You're not sure, considering you see movement
Yep.
to the south.
Yeah. Okay, just want to make sure he had something.
Do we can't tell what it is, though?
Not from this distance. The light's too dim.
Even with dark vision?
Actually, yeah, with dark vision, they're still in a misty area and they're behind walls, but you see roughly human-sized humanoids moving around.
Okay, I'm going to convey that to everybody.
Well, they haven't charged us yet. That's unusual.
They could be waiting for you to come to them.
Yeah, the upper hand.
Pick up my arrows.
Okay. Gonna go ahead and start moving south.
Yep. I'll lead the way. Shield raised, ever stance, all that good stuff.
All right. As you guys start heading out into this area,
Look up, too.
the cave actually goes up pretty high. Well out of sight for those of you who have normal vision. And for Growlmore, you see that it probably goes up 100, 150 feet or so in some places. You're definitely out from underneath the main section of the keep above you. Looking around this area as you're moving through it, there are pale, spindly briars coated with tiny barbs pressed close to each other. Violet light from above casts nauseating shadows on the earthen floor, creating the illusion of more movement among the branches, though no wind blows here. As you keep moving towards the source of light ahead, I love lighting. I love how the lighting works in this program. All right.
so on the agriculture lore, is there anything unusual about these plants?
You don't even need a roll. These are very unusual plants, like nothing you've never seen before. As you guys get closer, you can see that there is a misty area up ahead, and that's where the movement seems to be coming from. And I'll move you to there. Let me move.
How comfortable are we that we're not leaving lots of pockets of hidden creatures behind us?
Fairly comfortable. If there are creatures, they're very good at hiding, or they're under the dirt. And as you get to here, there's a courtyard wall of heavy stones creating half-walled clearing amongst the briars. Several varieties of plants grow around the perimeter, including a few suspicious-looking saplings, but their importance pales before that which stands at the courtyard center. Beneath the venomous fungal light grows a singular tree of what can only be described as evil. Its blackened, twisted limbs reach upward like a skeletal hand clawing its way from the earth. You see human figures standing near the tree, one woman and two men, and a 3-foot-long tree frog squats next to one of the men, the one that's in the back. And as you approach, the man in the back says, "Hold your actions a moment. You know not what you do." What are you guys going to do?
Does he seem to be making eye contact with us, or is he talking to the other people?
He's definitely talking to you guys.
Layperson.
They look like any of the people we've had described to us.
You have, as you guys are looking, go ahead and make perception checks.
Ooh, 26.
21.
23.
15.
15 and 17. Everybody above 20, at 20 or above, you guys see that the girl definitely looks like she could be related to Carowin. The guy, if you had to guess, he sort of looks like how she described Sir Bradford, the paladin that went with him. However, both of their appearances seem a bit odd, but you can't quite place it.
And no idea about the third guy.
Yeah, the third guy doesn't match any descriptions.
What does he look like?
He's a tallish human, black hair, full black beard. His hair is kind of very well kempt, but his clothing looks like he's pieced it together from various animal skins and things like that.
So he looks like a woodsman almost, but
Very much so.
very well kept condition, like he's had a shower.
Please, friends, I ask for peace. You do not know what you do here.
Well, I'll keep my sword out, but ask, I'll say, all right, I'll give you a chance to explain yourself.
This tree's radiating evil.
It just feels evil to you. Like, at least by the appearance. And he responds to you with, "I am Balak, called the Outcast. The Druidic Society expelled me, the fools. And why? Because I dared to expand nature's reach in ways their puny minds couldn't grasp. I could care less, because I have found what I have long sought, embodied in the Golthias tree." And he motions towards the tree.
What was it you saw?
It's beautiful, no? It lives, though it looks dead. And in an age long past, someone staked a vampire to the earth on this very spot. The wooden stake was yet green and took root, and so grew the Golthias tree, reverberating with a dark primal power to those who can tap it. Now, it produces but 2 fruits a year. In the summer, it produces a very healthy apple that can extend the life of those who eat it, can cure any disease. In the winter, it produces an apple of the opposite nature. And further, it can change people.
Change how?
Change how?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Well, and he motions at who you believe is Sir Bradford and Carowin's daughter. I can't remember her name off the top of my head.
Sharwin.
Sharwin, thank you. These two, they were the first 2 supplicants that I used with the tree. And the Golthias tree accepted them, and making them mind-controlled, just like the twig blights that I'm sure you've run into. Now, though your remains would enrich the compost, if you so choose to fight, I would rather have you willingly supplicate yourself to the tree. You'll retain your lives after a fashion, but I would recommend that you surrender your weapons and submit peacefully, or it will go much, much worse for you. And he just stands there waiting calmly, apparently waiting for you guys to surrender.
About that.
How about no?
Well, before anybody says anything, can you move me to the one down next to no, to the right, diagonal. Sorry, no,
This side of the wall?
no, the other side. Oh,
This
there's a
side?
wall there, isn't there?
Yep.
Yeah, there's another gap over here, though.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a gap right there.
Okay. What I want to do is I don't even want to wait. I just want to charge him.
All right. You're going to charge at him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that will... you can't hit him directly.
Is he up in a tree?
No, he's behind the tree from where you're at. That would be
He's kind of like hanging around the tree.
this guy here.
Oh.
He's the one who's talking. The other two haven't said a word.
Oh.
Want me to move you back?
I see. Yeah. I thought it was the front guy up there
No,
talking.
it's the guy behind the tree with the frog.
The guy with the frog, I thought he was the elusive one we didn't know.
He is the elusive one you don't know. But he introduced himself as Balak.
Balak the Destroyer,
Sounds
yeah.
like a sunny name anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I
These
will
guys out.
speak up, keeping my shield raised, kind of like peeking over it a little bit and be like, Balak, we've only come for the daughter. If you just let us take her and leave, we'll leave you to your own device.
She is already lost to you. She belongs to me now.
Does she still appear to be wearing her signet ring?
Make a perception check.
23.
She is indeed still wearing her signet ring.
Okay, well, if she already belongs to you, maybe we just have the signet ring as proof of her demise, and you can do with her as you wish.
He seems to be thinking about it for a moment. Oops. And then looks at you and smiles and says, "Why don't you ask her?"
And I will call to Shorewin and ask her to approach and bring me her ring.
She just stands there staring at your group. And as she stands there and stares, that's when it hits you. Neither of them have blinked this entire time.
Do they appear to be breathing?
No.
Oh.
Okay. If I move too forward, can I then charge him?
Hold on just a second. So while he's talking, you move forward. I would say yes. Hold on just a moment. Why is his... That's why. Double check that. I think I made a mistake when I was first making these. Yep. Was he... Okay. So, yep, there we go. Six, 26. Okay. So you don't even wait. You just kind of step forward as he's talking and then charge the one guy.
Yeah.
All right. That will call for an initiative roll because they are ready and waiting. And we'll start with, let's see, Raidlin.
Me too.
Then we go to Eric.
9.
Ouch. Aloric.
I have a 22. My bonus is 6.
What is Raidlin's bonus? I think
Plus
it's
9.
okay. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. Conrad.
10.
10.
Yep.
And Growlmore.
21.
All right. Let me sort. As Growlmore moves forward and gets ready to charge, Belak says something in a language none of you understand, and then he begins to cast.
Begins to what?
Cast. He casts a spell. Nope, that is the wrong guy. All right. He is going to cast that one. So let me see the particulars. "10-foot burst." And he does not like that big angry looking dwarf coming after him. So he is going to center it there. As webbing just erupts into existence. Oh, wait. Nope, that's too far away. That's more than 30 feet from him. So he launches what appears to be, or he calls down what appears to be a bolt of lightning. Reflex save for Growlmore.
That would be a 24.
24. So that is a success.
Oh, 23. I apologize. I don't want to.
That's still a success.
Okay.
Let me double check the damage here. All right, so the first 2 dice of damage. 26 points of electrical damage. You did succeed, so that'll be 13 damage.
Ouch.
And then he will... actually, he commands the frog. He's going to use his last action to command the frog. He goes 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 5, 10, 15. That's both of its actions. And that brings us to Raidlin.
Huh.
Let me get your view up. I don't remember whose view was last. There it is. All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out I'm off to the side as opposed to behind.
That is where your vision is. Yeah, you probably would have been here.
That's probably more realistic. He sent the frog up?
Yep.
How big is that frog?
It is size small. So it's a pretty large frog. It's about the size of a halfling.
There's got to be something to it. Shoot the fog.
All right.
Scratch the first one because a 14 is not going to hit.
No, 14 does not hit.
So minus 5, 22.
22 will hit.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
Let's go for the snowball's chance in hell. Nope, 21 minus 10. So nope, 11 ain't going to do it. Nope. Okay, I'm done.
All right. And
So the fog took that without a flinch.
that's what I'm double checking because I forgot to put his animal companion stats in.
I'm sorry, a fog charging a barbarian gives me the heebie-jeebies. And we could hope it was his familiar.
All right. Let me do this. Hide because he is on the same initiative. You said you did how much damage?
5.
5? Okay. All right. Aloric. Let me change to your view. You can see all of them.
If I wanted to make some sort of determination about whether or not the two are alive or not, is that a free action or is that going to cost me an action?
That costs an action.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and let me cast sleep right between the two. Should be able to reach the 30
10,
foot with
15,
actually
20, 25,
if I don't
30.
if I don't do anything, I can do reach spell, so I can definitely land it between them.
What size burst is it?
It's a 5-foot burst, so if I cast it between them, I can get both of them. Is that correct?
You have to choose an intersection. This is a 5-foot burst, so you can get one or the other.
Okay.
And that would be what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
30.
So let's try to pick her up on it.
Okay.
It's a 19.
And that's a will save.
Yes.
All right. It does not seem to affect her at all.
Okay. And then I want to move over towards that other entrance off to the left.
To the stage left?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Move one more over so I can get a good view of the
25.
situation. Yep, that'll be it.
All right.
See the caster.
To Growlmore. Oh, he sent his frog forward, and it's now in your way.
Yeah, well, I'm going to rage.
That's the
Go.
first action.
And then I'm going to go ham on this frog. Frog legs. That's what we're looking for here. Nat 20. You saw it right there.
Gosh.
Frog legs it is.
Where's the guy
All right.
on that frog?
Let's see what it is. So that's a 28 on the table. Whoops. Come on. All right. Oh. Let me get lighting fixed here. This is slashing, sapping slash. Critical effect, the target becomes fatigued. So it's
Okay.
still double damage.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. +6. Oh, let's get maximum here, kids. Oh, very close. So that's 16. So that would be 32 points of damage on old frog boy.
And the frog is quite messily, bloodily dead as you just split it in half with that attack. You have one action left.
Okay. I am going to. I can't get all the way up there, but
You've got a speed of at least 20, 25, right?
I think it's 20.
No, you're a dwarf, so yeah, it's 20.
Yeah. So I'll move forward.
5, 10, 15, 20. And that puts you
Okay.
into melee with those two. Then it is her turn, and she will take a step action. Oops, too far. And as she does, she will spend she casts a spell. And she's already got that in place. So,
She has
1, 2, and she recognizes that he is a danger, and 2 bluish bolts of energy launch forth from her hand and strike unerringly Aloric for 7 points of force damage.
magic missile.
And I had to have already called her cast shield, right? I can't just have it memorized.
Right. You have to You have to announce that you
Yeah.
cast it because it only lasts 1 round.
Right. All right.
All right. That
How
is
much
her
damage did you
action.
say?
7. And then it is Sir Bradford's turn. And he is going to oops. Where is that? There it is. He lashes out at Growlmore with his long sword. With his first attack, a 12 is going to miss. With his second attack, that's +5. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, it does.
All right. This hits hard.
Ooh.
That does 13 points of damage, slashing. And then he swings a third time and misses. And then it goes to Conrad.
Okay. This is a tricky situation.
Yep, Growlmore rushed in. She's a spellcaster. You know that the other guy's a spellcaster.
Yeah. And Sir Bradford, does he have a shield on him or just the sword?
He does have a shield on him, but he did not raise it.
Okay.
Tree's thinking for them.
All right, I will. Okay, yeah, based on what he's said, I think I can safely conclude that they're already dead and possibly vampires. So I'm going to go after Sir Bradford here.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20 to get in reach.
Yeah, I guess if I'm lunging, I'm within reach.
Or you could go 25. I forgot you don't have your reach weapon at the moment. It's up to you.
All right.
Do you want to lunge or do you want to just get up in his face?
I'll just get up in his face, I think.
All right.
All right, first attack. 26 on that one.
26 is a hit, but not a crit.
All right.
What are you using?
The bastard sword we took from the treasure earlier.
Okay.
So let's see. With the two-handed D12, that'll be 15 damage.
And he doesn't even seem to flinch from the strike. It hurt him. Undoubtedly, it hurt him, but he doesn't seem to flinch.
Okay. Like he's got a ton of hit points, not like he was immune to it.
Like maybe he doesn't feel this pain.
Okay. Well, I'll go at it again with the -5. And that's only an 8, so it misses.
Okay. And that takes us to Eric.
All right. So who has the brother's signet ring?
Probably in the bag at this point.
Yeah. Because it would be what, an interact action to withdraw it and
Yep.
slide it on my finger as I'm withdrawing it.
Definitely will.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and do that since I'm the one that's carrying the bag of holding.
Okay. So that's
And-
2 actions.
Yep. And I will just walk forward towards Sharwin and make sure that the signet ring is visible to her.
Okay. All right. And that brings us to the top of the round. It is Balak's turn. He is going to stay right there. And I believe that was a 10-foot burst. Yep. All right. Bursts. 10 foot. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that is in range. A bunch of webbing just suddenly appears in the area. And if you use a move action, you're going to have to do an athletics check or reflex save to continue moving. Beyond that, it does not do anything else at the moment other than hinder you guys. And that takes all of his actions. To Raidlin. Let me switch to your view. Let's see, I think, yep, it was him. Nope. There we go. And Raidlin's view.
Okay, move me in without going through the web.
All right, so 5, 10.
Move me up to her.
15, 20, 25. So that's 1 stride.
30 for me, remember?
Nope.
Complete.
You want to move to the side then?
Yes.
Okay, so
So if she casts a spell,
actually, because you already moved 1 diagonal, you would have, since you moved 1 diagonal, you'd have to go to there.
That's okay. So if she casts a spell, she's going to provoke me, isn't she?
You do not have attack of opportunity.
So I thought casting a spell would provoke either way.
Nope. Attack of opportunity is a feat that only fighters, barbarians, and champions can get.
Well then, let me rethink that. Instead, move me 1 to the right. Let's see. Give me a line on Blaylock without being. Where can I get to and not?
All right, so you started here. Be 5, 10, 20, 25, or 25. Either would give you a relatively good line on Balak.
Well, what about 30?
30. So you've already gone 2. That would give you a good line on him too.
Well, I was saying the one. Okay, you said 25 could also be to the one left of that.
Yep. But at that point, your buddy would be partially blocking your view of him. This way, nobody's really blocking your view.
Okay, fine. All right, go to there and try and poke him with an arrow or two.
Okay.
At 20.
Oh,
I can get a better bow.
all right. Let's see what it comes up as.
Oh, so it's deadly.
Yep.
D8 bow.
That is card number 30.
If you do get a multiplier, the deadly does not multiply, correct?
Correct. Deadly does not multiply. And Cheryl's calling.
I need deadly D10.
All right, hold on just a second. Hey. Yeah, we're in the last battle of the session. Okay. Love you. Bye.
I swear, as much as I've used a bow, I should have taken a ranger.
All right. So this is piercing crit effect. You get a +2 circumstance bonus to your AC until the end of your next turn. So the base damage is doubled, and then you add a D10 to it.
Okay. 12. God, max damage. 22.
22. He cries out in pain as you hit him with that.
Let's see if I can not hit myself.
And your third action.
Yeah, roll the 6. Ain't gonna happen.
That's a big ol' miss to Aloric. Let me shut off his view, turn on your view, and that's what you can see.
Okay, so I got a phone call in the middle of things. So when Eric and Conrad attacked,
Mm-hmm.
did they hit either of them? Can we make any determination on whether or not they're alive or not?
They are not bleeding. If anything, it looks like sap is coming out of Sir Bradford's wounds.
All right.
Yep, because I actually didn't attack.
Well, in that case, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere, do reach, and I'm going to drop the Flaming Sphere right on Sir Bradford.
Okay. Hold on just a second here. Because I need to add a little something here. There we go. Now it looks like webbing. Okay, so Flaming Sphere just calls for a reflex save, correct?
A basic reflex, yes.
All right, so he's going to make his reflex save. And you said the DC is 20?
19.
19, sorry.
You could do 20 if you want.
Nope, 19 is good. Either way, he failed. Let me see how bad the failure is. It is not a critical failure. So go ahead and roll the damage for it.
It is a whopping 7 points of damage.
And it seems like he catches fire as he completely burns away. It's like he seemed to have been weak versus the flames. His equipment drops to the ground, which consists of the stuff that you can see that lands is...
And we can worry about that afterwards.
Yep. Well, the longsword that he had definitely falls to the ground, as does his shield and his armor. Can't really get the armor on, but there is the longsword. All right. Was that 2 actions to cast or 3 actions?
Here's 3.
Okay. Growlmore.
Okay, are we still stuck in this webbing even?
Yep, it'll take either an athletics or a reflex save to get out of it.
Oh, so it was his companion that went down, right?
Yep.
Okay. So a reflex save or what?
Or athletics check, your choice. If you want to move out.
With athletics, I have assurance.
Okay. You can choose to take 10 or you can roll.
So if I take the 10, does it just, let's see, does it just add on to what my bonus is?
Yep, 10 plus your bonus.
Okay, that would be a 21 then.
All right. Which way are you going? Towards her or towards him?
Towards him.
Okay, I forgot to change vision. So you go 5, 10, 15 to get to him. You're now in his face.
Okay. And where'd my die go? My lucky die.
And that square that you left is no longer has webbing in it. Because you just ripped it out as you went.
Okay. All right. Well, I am going to attack.
Okay, second action is an attack.
Come on. Big.
You swing that dwarven war axe.
And I missed. I rolled a 5 and a 9. It's 14.
That is a miss.
And on my last one, I'm going to attack again with a -5. Get that 20.
Is that what I think it is?
No, that's not the one that you think it is.
You've
God
already used your
dang it.
hero point.
Yes, I have. Oh, fudge me.
Oh, God.
I think I'm about to die.
No, probably break your weapon or something like that.
Oh, that's even worse. I'd rather die.
Let's see what this is. Melee, eat dirt. You fall prone and are blinded until the end of your next turn.
Oh, jeez.
On the plus side,
Oh, there is no plus side. Go ahead.
you got P and you got B. Where is it?
So is he British Petroleum or peanut butter?
Oh, I'll turn into both. I'm already B doing, but I had to do what I would have done.
All right. That takes us to Sharwin.
Oh.
Oops.
Somebody's got a shovel.
Get the vision going. Let me kill the funky lighting. I will be so glad when we have the new lighting engine. All right. So she adjusts. Let's see. Which way is she going? What is she going to do? She does not seem to be affected by the fact that you're wearing her brother's ring at all.
Alrighty. Might as well have checked.
And yeah, she is going to adjust back and spend 2 actions casting, and as a blob of acid flies towards you, it misses. That brings us to Conrad. You are in this webbing. You haven't triggered your mic yet.
I said yes, but I've got assurance athletics, and I think Gromor and I have the same bonus at +11.
Okay, so you're just going to rip your way out?
Yep.
Where are you going
And
to?
I'm gonna go help him while he's blinded. Go after the
Okay.
what was his name?
5,
Bartholomew
15, 20.
Yeah.
Balak.
Balak. That's it.
So that puts you in melee range.
Okay. And swing and a miss. Second is -5. Will a 17 do anything?
17 misses.
Okay.
That brings us to Eric.
All right. Let's see. Well, I don't have assurance, so I am going to. You said it's a reflex to break out?
Or athletics. Your choice.
Oh, we're going to take the athletics. That's going to be way easier for me to do. So we're going to break out and move towards Sharwin as we're breaking out.
Okay. Go ahead and make your athletics check.
I'm probably not going to get out. 12.
12? Nope. It's going to reduce your movement speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. So you
All right.
can get to her.
I can still get to, oh, I can. That was
Yep.
just to
It's,
do the reduction.
Yep. So you step out, and what are you going to do?
All right. Well, she is not being responsive. She's still attacking. Glazed over eyes. So we will attempt to shield bash her with the shield spike.
I forgot to put the flaming sphere in there.
All right. That's going to be 18 to hit her.
18 is a hit. Seems
For
to have
11,
just barely gotten her.
11 points of piercing.
And that didn't seem to do as much as you thought it should have.
Alrighty, and we will raise our shield as the last action.
Okay. Then it goes to Balak, who uses his first action to draw his shield, or to bring his shield up. His second action is going to be to... Doesn't really have any... Let's see what else he has here. Nope. He will spend his second action drawing his sickle, and his last action will be attacking Conrad, because the dwarf is unable to do anything to him at the moment. 17 to hit Conrad. Miss?
Yep.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Raidlin.
Oh, decisions.
Switch to your view. You have a clear shot on Sharwin,
Yeah,
but not a clear shot unless you move on Balak.
he's got that shield too. Oh Lord, I'm gonna be the one to kill her. All right, take a shot at her.
Okay.
It's 21.
21 is a hit.
4 points of damage.
And you hit, but that does not seem to have hit. Really? Why is that bringing up 93 every time I hit the number 9?
It didn't seem to do any damage.
Oh, it did some damage. There we go. However, it didn't do as much as you thought it should have.
Okay, drop the bow, pull the rapier,
Okay. And your last action?
move up to her.
Moving for a flank.
Yeah.
Okay. Aloric. You going to keep the flaming sphere around?
Yep, I'm going to sustain it.
So that's
I
one.
want to move
action.
to that square. I want to sustain the flames here and move it on top of her, of course. Because that's just the nice guy I am.
Okay, and that'll trigger a reflex save for her. DC is 19, and she manages to completely avoid it, and you're not sure how as she dances around it.
She rolls a freaking 29 on her
A nat 20.
reflex save. Okay. And I'm going to cast Shield as my final action.
All right. To Growlmore. You are blind and you are prone.
Take him out at the knees.
Actually, let's go back to your vision currently.
That's harsh.
Well, it's better than having a nut sack in my face or something. Okay. I'm going to stand in the direction that I felt he was at.
Okay.
Last saw.
You're going to swing at that location?
Yes, I am.
All right. DC
Conrad-
11 flat check. So you need to roll an 11 or better on a straight D20.
A flat check.
Yep.
And that is okay.
Yep, it's just a regular D20. You got to roll 11 or better.
Can you see it?
No, it's out of our field of view.
Okay. Well, let's just keep it that way. It's a 2.
All right. And your last action? Going to try again?
Yeah, I'll try again.
You weren't able to figure out where he was on that first one. How about this one?
13.
All right. So you get to make your attack. And this
Okay.
is it straight up.
Okay.
If you figure out where he's at.
Okay. Come on, 20. There it is. I just roll like I'm normally rolling.
Yep.
That's an 11 and 9 is 20.
All right. Let me make sure that it doesn't give you any penalties. -4 status penalty to other perception checks. Okay, nope. So that is a hit. You feel it bite. Although you're hoping it's Balak.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because you
Wow.
heard somebody else come up.
Yeah. So 6 plus. Well, something's got 17 points of damage.
And he screams in pain.
Good.
Then we go to Sharwin. She will adjust 5 feet, or step 5 feet. And once she is there, she is going to throw another blob of acid. Oh, that's a hit. So her total spell attack would be 27 to hit Eric.
That will hit.
That's why she didn't go through the caster, just dropped a fireball all along.
6 and 7, 14. And let's see what else happens with this.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
You're right. She is a named character,
Yep.
and I rolled a 20 on the hit.
Yep.
All right.
And it's funny that it's corrosive. Shit.
This is an acid bomb or spell. The target takes triple damage and 1d6 persistent acid. So that'll happen at the end of your turn.
Yep.
So I'm going to set this up here so that way I don't forget it. And that would be 21 points of acid damage.
21, you say.
Yep.
Fuck that.
Will shield block 9 of it?
All right. So you end up taking 12, as does
Yep.
your shield, which
Yep.
breaks your shield.
Nope.
No?
Nope. HP is 13 or 30.
Ah, so it doesn't break your shield.
Nope, not yet.
All right. That takes us to Conrad. We switch to Conrad's view.
Blind, does he still provide a flank?
No, he does not provide a flank while blinded.
All right. Well, I'll just go after. Go
Question.
after.
James, did that not blind not end at the end of his next turn?
Actually, yeah, his blinded does end.
He's
Thank
not
you.
blind.
So he
So
clears
yes.
the mud out of his eyes. So yeah, you can flank now.
All right. I'll go around around for the flank and try attacking this guy.
Okay.
Well, that's only a total of 18.
18 will actually hit him because of the flank.
Thank goodness for flanking. Okay, that's 11 damage.
Okay. And your last action?
At -5. Natural 1 again.
This is not a good day for Mr. Ben.
So he needs to play at your house because he at least rolls less ones. Chris needs to play at home.
Mm.
All right, this is melee. Catastrophic failure. You fall unconscious until you wake up at the end of your next turn.
Oh my god.
So you must have like clubbed yourself in the head.
This isn't his usual. This isn't his normal weapon.
Ah,
I'm just trying to imagine the video of this fight.
and unconscious.
Oh, PU. I was wondering what that smell was.
Eric.
All right. That kind of hurt
Yeah,
a lot.
yeah.
And I get, what, a flat check at the end to...
At the end of your turn,
persist?
yeah.
Okay. Well, we will... Let's see, and I'm still reduced by 10 currently.
No, you are no longer reduced in speed.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20... that should be 25 there, correct?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yep.
All right, we'll raise my shield and move there.
Okay, so that's
And
2 actions.
we will attempt to shield bash him with the shield spike.
Okay.
18 to hit
18 is a hit.
for 10 points of piercing.
And whoops. Hold on. And he drops and he is dying. All
And then I
right.
take the corrosive damage, and then what's the flat check value?
Always 15.
All right, then I don't stop it.
All right, and you only take 1 this time. That takes us to... he gets a flat check, which he does not pass, so he goes to dying 2. Then we go to Raidlin.
I just knew I was going to be the one that ended up killing her. Step up and stick her.
All right, so you adjust.
So you get 1 stick because you're dropping the bow and drawing your weapon.
I did that last
He
time.
already did that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that's the reason I didn't get an attack that time.
All right, what's your 2 hit?
24.
24 is a hit.
8 points.
And she crumbles away and lands in a heap.
Is she dead? Dust?
She's not dust. She seems to shrivel up like a dying plant.
Mm.
Yeah, so she never was alive. Okay.
All right. And you have 1 action left.
I don't know what else to do. I mean, do we want to save this guy and interrogate him, or
I don't think so.
I think we need some answers about this tree before we decide what the hell to do.
Burned to the ground.
Whoa, 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 whoa! If this thing's pinning about an ancient vampire down there, I don't think so. That takes our problems from bad to way, way worse. Bad, bad, very bad.
All right. So what do you want to do for your last action?
I'll check her.
Checking her.
See if she got her. Take her ring. Take anything else.
Okay. She only has her staff, a short bow, and the ring on her hand. Let me double check.
Short bow any better than mine?
Nope. She's wearing her backpack, so there's more stuff in that. All right. 2. Aloric. So we'll switch to Aloric's view. What are you thinking, Aloric?
Like it?
I was busy writing down loot, so I wasn't paying attention. It looks like things are pretty much wrapped up. I'm gonna let the spell dissipate.
Okay.
Walk over to the bad guy.
I wouldn't do that till we check this whole room out.
Sure, I can keep going another round.
Okay, so sustain it, and what else are you doing?
Sustain it, and I'm gonna walk over to Belloc.
5, 10, 15, 20. All right. Growlmore. You can see
I'm
this
gonna-
guy. He's laying on the ground bleeding.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna waffle stomp his head.
Okay. Using your axe, or are you going to kick him?
Answers aren't that important.
Oh, I'm gonna try to split him.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
17 and 9, 26.
26 is going to be a crit. However, he's already dying, so he goes to dying 3.
Okay.
And just to see what it was, because there's a chance that it could be something that could cause instant death. That is 25. Which is...
I only thought we got
A
the cards
wing
on a
tear.
natural 20.
Or that's right, he did not roll a natural 20.
No, I did not.
All right. Second action. He's not dead yet.
We're gonna try to make him dead. Okay, here comes that nat 20, baby. Come on. Well, 17 and 4 because it's -5. So 21.
And he is dead.
Nice.
So all that's left here is this definitely evil-looking tree.
Well, and the acid that's eating me away.
Oh, yeah. So...
Okay, nice that.
On the following round, you'll take 4. Are you going to try and spend your actions to improve your chances?
Yeah, how does that work?
You just spend an action, and each action you spend reduces the flat check by 1.
All right, yeah, I'll spend all 3 actions.
Okay.
So it makes it, 12 now?
Makes it 12.
Can we help him?
There we go, 17.
And he got it. You do still take the 4 points of acid damage,
Yep, already took that.
and then that will take us out of rounds. That. All right. So he is dead.
Let's drag him away from the tree, not chance the tree reanimating him somehow.
And after a few moments, Conrad wakes back up. And now you have him. You have the equipment of all of them and a tree. And what are you guys going to do about the tree?
I think we're going to try and take her body back to the mother if possible. We'll see how that works.
It's wilting quickly. It's like becoming non-recognizable.
So we'll just need to take the signet ring. Which I'll walk over, scoop up the signet ring, put it on the hand next to the brothers, and I'll actually go sit outside of the room to refocus for a little bit.
Okay.
Give it to you because I already took everything off of her, but I'll give you the signet ring to keep.
All right. So you have this tree here. The tree is clearly magic of some sort.
Like I said, drag him Greg Laylock well away from there.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that tree reanimating him.
Sure. Oh, that's a 25 on nature. What can I tell about this tree?
It's unnatural.
It's definitely unnatural.
Hmm.
Beyond that, you're not sure of any of its properties, other than you know that it makes the fruit. There we go. The light is going funky again. However, you do believe that if you kill the tree, odds are the vampire is not going to be coming back.
Okay, so the wooden roots driven through his heart will not be affected.
Correct.
Okay.
Hey, I'm a rogue. I'm paid to be paranoid.
I could move the flame sphere next to the tree if you guys would like. I don't know if we want to search this area first.
Search and burn.
Try and burn it down.
All right. So we'll handle the. Well, actually, we'll do the searching real quick, and you guys will have some time. So, of the gear that you got, and I'm just going to tell you what it all is because you guys will have time to spend time focusing on it. Monetarily, there is 32, 34, 36 gold.
Wow. Nice.
4 diamonds that are worth 2 gold each. 2 silver. There's the signet ring. There is a holy symbol of Palor. And let me know if I'm going too fast. Of the non-magical equipment, there is a sling, steel shield, 2 steel shields, sorry, a suit of scale mail.
A second. I'm not putting the sling down because it's not going to weigh much and it's going to cost us. It's going to weigh too much for what little we're going to get for it. Scale mail, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Including the one that was picked up off of Sharwin, there's 2 short bows, 14 arrows, and each of them have an adventurer's kit. Um, 5 pints of oil, 1 bag of caltrops. Now for the magical stuff, or magical and alchemical.
Real quick, was that a total of 3 adventurers kits or 2?
2.
Okay.
A +1 potent sickle. 3 lesser smoke sticks. 2 lesser antitoxin elixirs. 3 minor healing potions. A wand of entangle, which none of you can really use. And a +1 striking longsword. As well as I forgot to mention this earlier, a regular holy symbol of Palor. Now,
What was that longsword again? Sorry.
+1 striking.
What does striking do?
1 extra die of damage.
And was that Sir Bradford's?
Yep.
And what about the scale mail? Was that his as well?
Yes. After all is said and done, everybody gains 560 experience points for the entire session, which is enough to bump you to level 4.
Yay!
And that's where we'll call it. Everybody, thanks for watching, and we will see you. We will see you next time, as long as I can get everything going. All right. Have a great day.
Bye.